Me! Hello, people. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, people. How's everyone doing? Hello, Alexa. Hello, Marty. Hello, Farrell. Hello, hello. Guess I could put out a fucking tweet twat, couldn't I? Let's see. Uh, then... Hey, Ray. Doing all homework in high school, damn. Couldn't be me. I did some of it. And then the rest of it, I went, it's not important. And then I failed classes. And then I did the classes again. And then I just reused the projects from the last year. And I went, I still wrote it. What the fuck does, like, what difference does it make, actually? And I got in trouble for one thing for reusing a project. And it's like, no, I did it. Eat my entire dick. It's either A pluses or fails. Nothing in between, baby. That's a... That feels accurate. Perfect. My announcements have been so flat lately, in that I'm using, like, as few words as possible. I'm not even trying anymore. Sometimes I try, and it shows. Sometimes I don't try, and it really shows. Stream, now. Be here or don't. I ain't got nothing else for you. Either be here or don't be here. Make your choice. It's a good chance you've already made it, but I don't fucking care. Okay. Hey, Astro! You got the goops. What does that mean? Why are you gooped? Who gooped you? Dandy back! Hi, Dandy. Different teachers and never noticed. Fuck yeah, Ray. Fuck the system. Who cares? Okay, gotcha. Roommate works with children. Ugh. Children germs. Those float around forever. Chilai? Damn, Dandy. You enjoy that Chilai. I'm already rubbing my eyes. I'm so tired. Not even that it's been like an outrageously difficult week. I'm just so mentally tired already, and especially I'm mentally tired of performing, because everyone knows masking and social masking and well, not in like the COVID sense, also in COVID sense. but in the presentation, it's performance sense. And also me like overly describing what I'm talking about. Goops have brought vertigo. Oh, Florastro, oh no. Well, Flora Astro, you take care of yourself. Be on the floor if that's what helps you not feel like you're continuously falling. Ah, JJ! Get that food. Not a feral gremlin who overshares. I mean, even that is just... I don't mask my feralness very well. Oh! Chair just walking in full peen. Damn. Chair, you can't just do that without warning. There are children here. Damn. Yeah, how's it going, Chair? Um, yeah, I don't disguise much of my feralness at all. Whenever it comes to work. Some girl was talking about, she finally met a person in reality that has, like, an armpit kink. And she's like, I just don't know. And, so then we spent the next, like, hour talking about different kinks and random shit. And I'm a feral man normally, but I mean, at the beginning of the week, I was also having an issue with, like, trying to do a thing and customers coming in, and I would just, like, growl in the base of my throat, mad that I'm being interrupted, and turning around and being like, hi, so let me get you things. I think that's part of the process. I just have been feeling very socially performative lately, and it's just eating me alive at the moment. So you can even see it underneath my eyes. I'm real tired looking. Present as a real person who understands social interactions of people is very hard. It's very hard. It's very difficult. It's difficult to do and to continually do. How's the skulls? Just, I'm positive. I think I'm positive. I think I feel positive. But I know I'm tired and I'm worn down. And I know I'm not feeling at my, like, boppy peppiest because I've had a big craving today for my Linkin Park music, which always means that something's wrong. I just have not realized what that wrong thing is yet. But I think the wrong thing is just being run down socially. I think I feel positive they say wearing a dead inside hat while tired. You know? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Had us perfect when you have Jason Todd. I've been thinking so much lately about that Jason Todd hair, and I almost can't wait for my hair to grow out enough for me to do it. But it's also a very good hat for him. I'm excited. Melting flubber into a person. Damn. Keep from hissing. JJ, it's the only thing I can do is just try to keep. Although I've never been much of a hisser. Definitely like a growling person. And I don't just want to say growler, because then it's like vagina in Europe. But absolutely just like feral high school child that doesn't blend in, that everyone judges. I'm most certainly like a growl type person, but it's to my sister's man for years. Bless you, Dandy. Ah, little dandy love. Linkin Park Diagnostics. There really is something about whenever I start feeling run down, I very specifically only really want to listen to Linkin Park. And the fact that like Linkin Park is my down music really says just how many slow jams are in my life. That Linkin Park does have a few slow songs, but I mean like fucking Given Up by Linkin Park is one of my I feel bad songs. And it's like when Given Up is like my I feel sad mood kind of music, I go hard all the time. Everything has to be a bop with a beat and a jam, and there is no true slowdown. I'm more of a growling person over here. Of course you are, Ray. Of course you growl. Because we're the same person. Ah! Chester screams the long note. Oh, God. Fucking love. Hey, Rebel. May openings. You would share. You're so consistent. As I sit here and just like start staring. Do I have words? I did get, I'm gonna say hurted at work. Not real hurt. It was like a scrape. It was baby garbage stuff. But I was trying to find the I don't remember the name of them now, but they're the strips that you dip into water to make sure that you're cleansing and sanitizing like your the chemical testing strips to make sure that you're at the proper level of everything. So, litmus. Yes. pH also yes. I don't know. I could not tell you now anymore. But you dip the pretty yellow paper in the water and then it turned funny color. And if it's in the greens, you're good. And then she start going wild. Let's fail chemistry. But Rebel, you fucking did it. That's all that matters. Um, but yes, those testing strips. And were apparently out. There was a bit left on a roll under the sink, so I went to go back, try to find more, couldn't find more, digging through everything. And then I don't know if not really, kind of sorta. You could kind of see next to my nail there. You really can't see, but there's just an itty bitty little fade mark there. Just from some old like thick poster of some kind, but one of the posters that's made out of like the plastic like voting signs are made out of so they can stand out on the corner of your lawn for ages. And I just went to shove a box back up into place and it just scraped down my wrist and it left a little mark, but it's also perfectly aligned with one of my Galaga ship guns, so it looks like it's blasting out one shot. So I think that's funny. Hey, Soul! Cabbage juice. It's got a pew pew now. It do the pew pew pap. Ship can shoot. The ship has shot now, and we're proud of her. Tattoo is weaponized. Finally. I've also been thinking of tattoos, about my monster fucker tattoo that I want to get. But now at this point, I'm thinking about like a pair of monster fucker tattoos, like one on the back of each thigh, and one bouquet is essentially going to be like this nightmare beastie looking bouquet of flowers. And then the other bouquet is going to be all like teeth, claws, the danger bits. I think it'd just be so fun. Because for some reason, I can't think of a place where I want to put like a singular tattoo that I wouldn't then need to put something else somewhere else. But then also, do I really want to limit myself in skin by just constantly getting pairs of tattoos to balance out all of me? So I don't know. I have to think on that one more. But I still know I just want like a monsterized bouquet of flower where the flowers have like teeth and the thorns or claws and that they're all just nightmare ooky spooky kind of stuff because I think that'd be fun. And again, we want to romance the monsters, so we give them monster flowers so that they know that they are loved. We'll see you after your July, Dandy. Sounds really cool. I hope so. I know the girl who did my hip and a couple of my other ones now. She kind of specializes in nature and flowers and that sort of thing. So I think she might have fun with something like that of being like, to be honest, I don't super care what the flowers are. Like their breed, they could be just about anything. I just want them to look like they'll reach out and bite me. That's what I want them to be. They can be drippy, ooey gooey. I want them dark. I want them just to look threatening. Oh yeah, the serpentine tattoo. On my other hip was the spot JJ. And thinking about that oarfish, but getting its skeleton up on the hip would be fun. Warning sign for Skull's jacket. I am emu. I do bite and kick. Actually, the two things I do are bite and kick. It's perfect. Lul. Don't just want to fuck the monsters, we want to love them. The monsters must know that they are loved and appreciated and that this is genuine care and true love for the monster. It can't just be suck and fuck. We need to also smooch and pet them. Copper sheet when I was grabbing something went across my forearm to the pinky side of my palm. Oh, Marty, that would have hurted. Damn. I moo, you moo, we moo. He, she, we moo. That fucking Wumbo shit. So, that's where we're at. Just keep thinking about it. The New Year's coming up, but more so that my more of an SO, not just a monster booty call. These are monster partners. Because of my tattoo on the 30th, like finishing off my forearm one, I'll already be in there. So then while I'm already in there, I can just schedule a consultation for my next one and be like, so, I want to, I need a consultation with Darian, and I need a consultation with Jeff, and I need one to do a hip piece, and I need the other to do monster flowers. Just tell me when. I'll hop in. Doing the monster mash, doing the monster smash. But, you fucking got it, Astro. Like those monsters. You're nailing it. Also, now I'm checking my phone because I keep forgetting to look at whatever it is I work this week. And I've been thinking about it, and I've been convincing myself in and out of when I'm working next, and I have no fucking idea. What happens when you run out of places to tattoo? Cry, probably. Okay, I do work tomorrow. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably just cry. I don't know, chop off a limb, get a prosthetic, get that tattooed. Just something. Go to like the real owie places, cry more, but be glad I can still get inked. Break an arm, tattoo the cast, you know, just normal stuff. Are going down a list of Greek mythicals, or is it like horror movie kind? Yes. I mean, everyone's got their own individual things, share. But mine specifically need 'em over 7 feet tall, 300 pounds or more, can break a human man in half with its bare hands, lots of teeth, big claws. Everything else is just bonus. So many teeth. Teeth are very important. Increasingly smaller tattoos. Oh my god. So the Hydra. I will accept the Hydra. Some human qualities are fine. Like, if we're talking, like, harpies and sirens, but they're fucked up harpies and sirens, and not just, like, pretty people kind of harpies and sirens. But, like, Cerberus, we're not fucking Cerberus. Cerberus is just an animal. Which is also something with the Hydra. Like, all of these monsters need to have some sort of human-esque sentience about them. They need to make more than animalistic choices. For me, other people like the primal shit. I want them to be like conscious minute. Yes. Now, chair, you're nailing it perfectly. Fucking love minotaurs. I'd dick down on a minotaur any day. His teeth are hot, that's why Killer Croc is husband. Complete truth. Oh, hell yeah, Ice. My parents started watching that. I haven't touched it yet. But Mom and Dad have been having a really fun time with Wednesday. Alright, people are just like naming monsters, so now I gotta look them up. Let's see. Let's go to the good old Googs. Calibos. Calibos is very man-like. He's monster-esque in the way that people think they're like pushing boundaries by being monster fuckers. And it's like, no, that's still, it's just an ugly man or a man with like some sort of disability-esque thing. That doesn't make him a monster. Alright, I'm now looking up what Astro typed, and I don't know how to say it. But I'm gonna call it Carrie, because I don't know any better. Carrie, that's a lot of teeth. That's beyond my realm of monster fuckery, but for the people who love boning down on like the Eldritch horror type of monster fucking, that's Carrie. So if we say Medusa, would you? I'd bone down on a Gorgon. Let's go. Every month is Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Research questions are brought to you by Monster Fuckers. Fuck yeah, it is. Go for the odd Shogoth. I mean, I am the Shogoth. This goth showing off. Ah. Who's a Shogoth? Shoggoth. Oh, he just a pile of meat. Tentacly eyeball meat. Yeah, Shogoth is, well, by most of these pictures. I would date Shogoth. I wouldn't bone down on Shogoth. I also keep calling him Shogoth, and I'm sure it's like Shugith or something, but... K-Ribdis. Alright, well, Carrie. I don't know. My bag's over there. Put on my tinted stuff. Tinted lip gloss to smooch the monsters with. I call him Sugar. Thank you. Although, I'm gonna have to start pronouncing it Sugar. Sugar. Something like that. Otherwise, we're gonna confuse it with sugar, and that's not. No. Davy Jones and Pirates' second and third movies. Yes. He's on, like, the human end of my monster fuckery. I wouldn't say no, but I'd have to be convinced to it. Abominable Snowman from the Rudolph movies. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's see. Abominable. I should just, like, pull this. Alright. I'll pull this window up to the side. We are going to swatch over. There we go. It's like this guy, right? This man's right here. Oh, cutie. That man's. I'd bang that man's. I see no problem with that man's. I want this man's to look a little bit more like that man's. But yeah, Abominable, let's go. Sully from Monsters, Inc. Okay, well, I know what that looks like, but just to pull it up on screen. So, visually, like, just based on features, yes. If we... Let's see, like... That's just gonna... Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. It does give me what I want. I thought it was gonna put me straight to, like, the Monsters, Inc., fucking college bullshit. Like, this kind of... Oh. Fuck yeah. This Sully... Visually, yes. Personality-wise, no. Plus, I don't want to fuck anything that sounds like John Goodman. But that's just, like, a personal boundary. But visually, yes, Sully ticks the boxes. Ella. Hello, Ella. Angry Beast. Oh, yeah. No, Beast from Beauty and the Beast was a partial awakening. Human formula, this fucking pussy. It's not him at his angriest, but that's alright. But yeah, like that? That was a fucking awakening. Scully monsters by their fuckability. My own personal fuckability chart. Let's go. Also means to know Pacha from Emperor's New Groove. I would want to fuck Pacha anyway, mostly because happily married man and he's in a good relationship, and I do believe. Fuck, what's the wife's name? I want to say Chi-Chi. She'd kick my ass. She would trounce me to like microscopic atoms and then destroy those two. But also, I mean, Pacha's is a man. Chuchi! Oh, so close if that's right. Emperor Zurg, interesting. There's new groove, and we need fucking Melina from the goddamn show. Just a wife! Chicha! Yeah, she'd stomp me into the ground, and I'd thank her for it. What a super queen. This woman, so in charge, so cool, absolutely incredible. And one of the few, like, pregnant characters you get to see, but not only a pregnant character, but a pregnant character that, A, showed the physical limitations of pregnancy in which it took her so fucking long to bend down to pick up something, but still, like, she got shit done. We love this woman. Gritty Gritney, Philly Fanatic, Wally the Green Monster. Fucking Riot's Gritney is so incredible. I'd sooner bone down on Gritty if he had an equal mustache. Just the Amish beard really fucking throws me for a loop, and I don't super like it. But yeah, no teeth. Not enough teeth. Amish beard would not. Wally the Green Monster. What's he look like? That's a Sesame Street character. Don't want to fuck a puppet. Gritty would have so much different aura if he had teeth. Philly Fanatic. I need to look up like all of these. No. That's just Fuzzy Birdo. Fuzzy green Birdo. No teeth, no threat. Again, that is a Sesame Street character friend. Just some fucking banging shoes, though. Why he got, like, an anteater tongue straw? What's happening? Hello, sugar! First animated pregnant woman. Yeah. She was so cool. If we had to make a fuckable tier list. Let's see. Tier list. Monster fucking. Falking. Alright, let's see where. League of Legends. No. Monster Girls. No, I want Monstars. Alright, this is gonna be on Reddit, so we're opening this on the side before we get too far. I don't know what any of those things are. Alright. This list has like 12 monsters on it, and they're all on there twice. And one of them includes the fucking, like, avatar creatures. I call dibs on Grimace. Sweetums. Let's see. Sweetums is getting back on track. It's still not quite for me. But again, I'd go on like a date with Sweetums. Would not bone, but would date. Timmy the Tooth? Oh my god, I can only imagine what this is gonna be. Oh, it's just a big tooth. Oh no. Alright, for me, unfuckable monster, Timmy the Tooth. Then again, I don't want to stick my dick in Denton, but... Party with Sweetums any day. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. Partying with Sweetums would be a fucking thing. Alec Hyde from the webcomic Skin Deep. Well, let's see. Also, hey, Slithy! I need to look up. Alec Hyde. Those are just men. Oh, I'm imagining this is it. Let's just open this in a new tab completely. Don't like the man form. I'm pretty okay with the bugbear. I need more this bug. I need to see the teeth. If the teeth were popping out, it would be a heavy consideration. Those are all just men. Yes. Let's see. D&D bugbears. Let's look specifically. Eh. Again, I think I'd have to be, like, convinced into it. Alright, this... Whoever's OC that is, he can get it. Ready for a bugbear, ready for an owl bear. Too mannish on average. There's something about the shape of the face that I feel like I'd be fucking a weird Crash Bandicoot. It's just something about... There's just something in the face that is not... It's a little bit Gremlins. Maybe that's also what I'm thinking of. This is not bad, but again, we're going like a creature with an Amish beard, but no upper lip hair, and I think that also bothers me quite a bit. What's the most fuckable D&D monster in your opinion? Skulls is a furry? A little bit. Well, I mean, cause like... and I've described it in chat before. Like, I'm more of a scaly than a furry. And maybe that's also what's throwing me off about a lot of these guys, is I'm being suggested a lot of things at the moment, that have hairs and furs. And, I mean, cause like, husband. Husband is the fucking, like, blueprint. Even like, ooh. Okay, very classic Killer Croc face. This man's is my blueprint. This is top tier. They did a good job with him. Like, fuckable. Where's our where's our best man's? Like hot extreme. Dragonborns would much more be on my like fuckability scale. Something very reptile-ish. That shit I'm usually into without a lot of question. Unfuckable fictional monsters, probably the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. Physically, I think so. What about the... Oh, Salazzle? Personally, I think Pussy is way too much work, but I can agree she is absolutely fucking hot. Plus, she got them, like, eyeliner fuck me eyes. Like, she was made with a purpose. She was, like, the scaly version of, Lopunny. So that someone could have another Pokemon that would no doubtedly be smashed in a Smash or Pass game. Like, the person who made her knew what the fuck they were doing. But, like, yeah, Salazzle, hot. Let's see. So, like, the Batman Arkham Knight, um, Killer Croc is when he really start going into, like, the monster side. And I don't mind him, but they proportioned him really weird. So then it just doesn't make sense in my brain. Like that? Hot. Let's fucking go. He also look a little bit like, what's the Left 4 Dead? Was it the Charger that had the one big arm? Slash from Hunchback of Notre Dame. We gotta look it up. I don't know. I actually put like yeah. A dame. So glad. So glad that popped up. Oh, Hunchback. Really good movie, though. Let's just close that for a minute. Porn had to come up in one of these. I understand their Dragonborns are hot. So look this up. Especially when you get into like these men with all like the frills and the additives on the face. These people, hot. Hondo percent fuckable. Each and every one of them. Let's go. Automatic. It is down. Let's go. But I mean, that also leads us into like when we were playing the Spyro game, and it's like, uh-oh, 79% of them are really fucking hot. And then the rest of them are just normal hot. JJ got it. As with the gargoyles. Oh, that was the beginning. Oh, yeah. No, the gargoyles from the show. I spelled it very wrong, but I'm not. I'm doing my best today. So we're just gonna live with it. Yeah, well, let's put it over here because this was like a pet and animal. And again, we need to have like sentience, like autonomous sentience in our creatures. But these guys, fuckable. Especially because who's gonna say no to fucking Goliath? Literally no one. Although he is much more on the man side. Could get it, though. Especially, like, oh, the Whammon one? Don't remember her name. But the Whammon one? Oh my god. Blew their load, bring out the barista dragon. Oh yeah, Gavin? Yeah. Gavin the barista dragon? Fuck. Each and every one of those dragons, goddamn Marty. Can't say no to a loincloth of that. Hella fucking gets it. You like the brows, don't you? Oh yeah, with like the little crest on top? Of course I do. Little spiky crested brow. Oh my god, he's got a gun! But the little crested brow? Hot. Such a good look. Like, this woman was ahead of her time. She fucking knew. Flat top pompadour. Who would go for gargoyle? That's what I'm saying! And the gargoyles lean more towards, like, the scaly side of things. Although they're not typically, shown as horrendously scaled. Still, more scale-esque. Oh my god, his statue. Oof. Teaching me more of a monster fucking. It's an educational program here, Ray. Also, the touch that they did in the show of like their little hooked fingers on top of their wings like hold together so that they can fucking cloak their wings. Absolute motherfucking genius. Demona. Hot. This rock creature scaly. Do I always think of gargoyles as having more of like a smooth, scaled, like skin texture if you were to think of it as real? Like their skin wouldn't be made out of rock. I mean, magic would be involved and that's how they fly. But I think of their skin in more of a kind of like a butterfly wing sense where it looks smooth and it looks shiny. Um, and it seems to be like a one layer thing, but butterfly wings are made out of essentially like, I'm gonna say microscopic, which is the wrong word, but like microscopic scales that act as one surface. And that's what I imagine in my head a gargoyle skin to be like. Like, Mika. I don't understand geology, but I'm gonna nod my head. You're not wrong, right? So yeah, whenever you get, like, up close, butterfly wings are more, like, scaled and feathered than just one thing. So that's kind of what I imagine, um, the gargoyle skin to be like, is that the individual scales are so tiny that unless you got up close and took like a sample of the skin, you're not gonna know that it's scaled. But in order for them to move without constantly like cracking, breaking apart, without them like crumbling. Maybe later. No. Go away. I know you need money, Wiki, but damn. I kind of like the feathers, yeah. Exactly, Marty. Rhino skin is what it seems to me, only smoother. Them cloaks were legit great. I'm just beating shit at this point, but yeah. Yeah, Mika-esque. Layers. It's all folded together. It's just situated in a way that would make movement easy and recognizable, and I don't know why I said recognizable, but that would make it physically possible for them to move, but it would be laid out like that. So in specifically my mind's eye, a gargoyle being closer to the scaly family, like a second cousin of the scalies, makes sense in my head, but a lot of things in my head need to make sense in a very particular way, especially right now. So yeah, that's just my fun lore right now. I wonder if I've got... I don't know if I've got, like, my monster manual here. I thought I was doing a different Twitch open, love it. Hell yeah, hella. Love the burps, because they're not going anywhere except out. No, I don't have it anymore. Not been here in like a week. Well, there you go, Hella. We're breaking you in again. Yeah, I do not have my monster manual anymore, which I think I've left at Autumn's house like years ago. And I've just never gone to get it back. So I don't have my monster manual here. I could look it up and just scroll through the whole thing. Try to find the hot D&D monsters. So we got D&D books that I've had for a few years. I know I've had a couple of the players' handbooks downloaded for a while. Ugh. Let's see. If not, we'll just take it. That's fine. Yeah, I've got like everything but. Okay. Is y'all ever get monster gender envy when considering monster fucking? Do I get like gender envy that I am not monster? Is that the question? Do I wish that I was monster like the monsters I'd be fucking? So play my elastic. He could get it in a second. Whatever the fuck that monster is. Scarbrand. Oofers. Am I attracted to teeth or do I want many sharp teeth? Ah! Astro, the answer is yes. I want both. I also wish I had a gigantic maw full of sharp teeth, but also would bang thing with maw full of sharp teeth. Exiled bloodthirster. Bitch, he can get it. Like, in a second. Especially cloven feet? Let's fucking go. belly plate. Oh. I imagine by belly plate they mean actual, like, dick plate, but does the belly plate actually go there with the whole, like, titters? It's just the same shape as the dick plate. Teeth on thighs! I don't know who Corns is, but fuck yeah, breaking a man's jaw. Hell yeah, that's the power we want to see. Dragonborn will give you plunder, gender, envy, right? No, done. Let's go. Demony, scaly, lizardy looking things. Fucking bag it and tag it. Let's go. On it. Love it. Look myself in the eye with my fucking finger. Just. Chat, you're neat. Neat, and I appreciate you. Belle was disappointed. I think, realistically, in a day-to-day sense, that Belle for sure was disappointed when he changed back. But of course, in the Disney movie, they can't have that. She needs to be in love with the handsome prince. But I think if Belle were a real boy, that, oh yeah, absolutely, 100% let down by this normal dude. I'm typing sideways. Florastro, no. Florastro, just do your best. We'll figure it out as we go. It's no problem. We just want you to survive. Understand something about you purely with a hot or cold game? I mean, it's working though. We're getting there. Now you're getting, like, very quick yeses as opposed to, well, if. So, the game's. I lost the game. The game's working. So sorry, Hella. Lost it like yesterday, too. Are these people good art? Fuck yeah. Think you could, I don't know, turn back? You're sweet and all, but it's not attracted to you like this. Can we go back? Find that enchantress. Can you go, like, kick that enchantress in the shin or something? Because, like, the man? Yeah, Disney's way too much of a coward. We're lucky we got fucking Emperor's New Groove and a pregnant woman. Keep going back. Keep going back. Keep going back. Oh, that's a new tab. Never mind then. Fuck. Cause, like, after the spell cracks and she gets stuck with that, this is absolutely just, like, normal bullshit of a man. Like, agreed. Why? Just a dude. I was like, oh, cool. You're a man. Thank God. He's such a generic man. He's just a generic pretty man. And that's fucking it. Also the weird thing of, like, him being a spoiled little prince. Was he supposed to be, like, 11 or something? But they have a portrait of him as, like, a man somewhere. Like, you don't know what his adult self is like. What the fuck? Devil Hulk. Okay. This isn't Red Hulk. This is its own thing, right? Devil Hulk. My god, he's just a dinosaur. Dinosa. You are a dinosaur. Oh! Alright, in this panel specifically, I'm very intrigued. I want this level of detail on this body. This body and the other face. That body, that face. Down. The Enchantress cursing an 11-year-old boy for being rude, but also for, like, an 11-year-old boy for doing the right thing and not letting a fucking stranger in his home that he doesn't know while his parents are away. He's there by himself, child and prince or not. It's him and the staff. Why is he letting a fucking stranger into the home? He did the right thing. Maybe he did it in an absolute dickhead way, but also he's an 11-year-old boy. And she'd be like, oh, well, you know, he should be nice. What the fuck did you expect? Oh, he did that because he's a prince. No, he did that because he's a dude. The fuck? Pride Demon from Dragon Age. Who's Pride Demon? Happy Bride. Dragon. I'm guessing Inquisition. Oh! Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, Spiky Man. Hello. Hello. Hello, sir. That looks like Mothman. Hello. Original. Oh, Awakening, no. Oh, mods and community.
Oh no, he's hot!
Especially whoever did this. Hello. Hi. Hello, sir. One of his altars. Boo! Devil Hulk needs to be real with that snake face. On TV series, made me anxious as a kid where Jasmine got turned into a snake. Oh my god. Okay, but like, Nagas? Hot. I could put in D&D race, but we're just gonna look them up as is. Oh. Like, too human. When it's just centaur-like with human body on snake body, boring. Let's do the D&D. No, it's just a snakehead. That's just a hot woman. Closer to this. Fucking, Gems of War has a few, like, hot Nagas. Oh, look at her being a cutie. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna look this up here. Yeah. Because you get Nagas like this, and it's like, I'm listening. I'm listening. Hello? Hi. Hello. Oh, and her? Fuck. Human end. Hot. That's just Swamp Thing. But also he's in Gems of War. But also hot. What are we doing? We're just doing a bunch of like monster fucking the rankings, Dandy. Too much chili. Oh no, Dandy, your tummy. Medusa design from Smite. Okay, well let's look it up. Hot. Do we only get to see like the faceplate? Probably, yeah, because Gorgon, but hot. Okay, but if she looked like this. Ooh! Ooh! This, whoever made this Smite fan art on DeviantArt, whatever the fuck. Oh! Hot. Hot, 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 hot. I like Moz. Like scaly shits, just like, let's fucking go. Oh, cutie. Yeah. Should a hot monster to rub my tummy? It would make you feel so much better, Dandy. It would help immediately if you had a monster to rub your tummy. Zoom back into the Nagas. I got research to do. Fuck it, get it, Chair. I believe in you. Old. Yeah. These are my monster leanings. We are. Also, what else did Sugar say? Lamias? What's a Lamia? Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Snake. Oh my god, look at all of his spikes. He's so impractical. He can't get anywhere. Oh, what's this? I'm in? Color. A diva. I believe it. Ugh. Hot. Oh. Teeth and claws, the more growly, the better. Yeah, Dandy! Fuck yeah! See, if I just put, like, terrifying D&D creatures into Google Images, who do I get? Pretty standard monster kit. Oh, that's fun. Fucking Mimic. Mimic would eat you out like nobody else. Who the fuck is this? Oh, also, like, aquatic sharky people. This, whatever these things are, hot. I'm primed for werewolves. It's Kraken. Fucking taking a crack at that ass. Oh my god, look at the shark next to it. Oh my god, he's so big. Marrow. No, they're both hot. I like him though. In. That fucking scarecrow from Batman? Who's that? Oh, it is a scarecrow. Okay, cool. I was trying to be like a facetious little dick, but no, I was right. Oh my god. Jonathan Crane, is that you? Damn. Call this shark fruity? I definitely did not say fruity. But, like, if that's his style, I support him. Yes, right. I was saying that earlier, like with the sirens when it's not just cutie is the word being used. There you go. Like I tell you, I don't know what word I did use, but I don't think fruity. You know, whenever like the merfolk and the sirens are like visually a threat, now we in. Not just like a woman with a fishtail. No. I want a woman that looks like she can shred me in every way possible. It's got potentials. Oh yeah, because sirens can also be the flying kind by like history. So I would just call that a harpy, but it's also siren. See, I like such a good lower half, but the top half is just a woman. And that's so boring. For like all the detail and beautiful shit that's down here, why is this just a woman? Boring. With a fishtail and a chainsaw. Yes, woman that turns people to chum. Oh, that's fun. Her skeleton is showing. It's got this shit. Make her something big. Like, do something with her. Make her cool. Get in the way, in the way. Like, not getting, right? They all have, like, this beautiful, flowing, long, free hair, and it's like, they would get tangled in fucking everything. She'd either evolve out of it or just would have it so pinned back and in place in the back of her head. That's the gills. We need more gills on sirens with the nice like fins and frills. We need more of that, not just hot woman with long hair. Frilly gills, yeah! Deshilla from Crit Roll, I don't know what that is. Okay, well, if you make me spell it out, whatever. Little, like, 7 days. What's her name? Samara? Something like that. Very The Ring. What's this one? Oh, that's better. That is fun. Sea hag, me too. Mermaid, but she looks like this. Finally! Representation for the sea. Frilly gills would lure me in. Me too, Dan. If some siren, no matter what she looked like, came in and she had frilly gills, done. I'm gonna touch. Venomous lionfish fins. Exactly! Make them exciting, make them interesting. There's so much weird shit in the ocean, and you're just gonna give me, like, a woman? Okay, sure. Lake was also part of her body and highly concentrated sulfuric acid, so people would dive in and immediately start to dissolve. The lake was her stomach. Ooh! See, now that's fun. I think I just put it back, like, exactly where it was, but whatever. I need to, like, turn everything this way, that way. Oh my god. Finally, the sirens we deserve. Let's go back to this hottie. This fucking hottie with a body. Ooh, you do a yell. Hi, babe. Alright, I'm awake again. Now that we talked about all this monster fucking, I'm awake again. Doomsday, Doomsday DC. I think Doomsday's pretty mid-tier.
Oh no, he's hot!
I don't find anything. The Doomsday is just so close. This is a bit hotter. Doomsday I find is close, but there's just something, and it might be that there's some sort of man, like too much man in there, like the balance isn't there for me or something. He do be looking like a bearded dragon, which is close. He got a personality. I'm easily finding out I like him better with, like, the puffy hair on top than the bald head or any of the other things. Where's the puff? Where's, like, the hair tuft? I'm liking him with the hair tuft better than, like, the bald head. And I think it's just because there's nothing up there, which I think is weird. Like, where's the balance? Why is it just a bald head, but you have all this here, and literally nothing up top? Balance him out. Give him a little thing so you have a more cohesive shape throughout the top. Next to Rudolph Abominable Snowmen. Make them fight and smooch. Unicorn horn! Hilariously, that might be better than the bald head, depending on how You slap that on there? Potentially. I like his jaw. Not quite enough teeth. People seem to be, like, taking teeth away from, like, this. Teeth. Better than some of these pictures where he's got, like, 6 oddly placed chompers. But your insurance, well, you just gotta get married. When you get married, then the insurance covers spouses. Infinity Cube, why do you know what some of these things are so dang fun? Fuck yeah, Dandy! Oh, Gotham Insurance doesn't cover acts of doomsday. Okay, but the insurance just wouldn't cover damage that he has done. Which is fine. I can deal with that. But my insurance will cover him if he needs anything. Although, I mean, the point of doomsday is, like, every time he fails, he just evolves to not be able to fail in that way anymore. So really, you don't need you really don't need that insurance anyway. He's good. Going back to Hot Man. So glad Farrell said, like, oh, P.S. I personally... Farrell was right. Farrell was very right. Oh, see you in a bit, Ray. You get them things done. We believe in you. Any of the Doom Demons? Barons, perhaps? I don't know what that means. What did Farrell... Did Farrell... suggested the Pride Demon from Dragon Age. Farrell's right. What do I even look up? Doom Demons? Don't know what any of that means. Oh, the game Doom. Okay. Sorry, I was mishearing Doom Demon as, like, a full title, not Doom title, Demons from. Again, I'm not awake. He's alright. He's like the guy you settle for in high school. If the date goes well, yes. That's just kind of a man. Eh. I just like them. They're funny. Tooth Monster, and this is the first result on Duck Duck. Should think. I've seen this before. I've seen him before. I don't know where, when, or why, but I've seen him before. I think touching him would be a nightmare. I don't think touching him would go well. But I would probably like the sound he makes whenever I scratch my nails over all the teeth. That would probably be good. Hot. Channel Zero Candle Cove. Oh, weird. He looks like a friend. For some reason, Toothman is ringing in my head as, like, the gay friend.
Milky, cocoa, mix your milk.
Harry?
with my Cocoa Puff. Milky, brown.
Am I from America? No. I most certainly am not. I am not Americano. But hello, Harry. Welcome to the Void. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. The waiter comes to Skull's table with a peppermill, but its teeth. Just tell me when it's enough. So lets it keep going. I'm gonna run that teeth mill fucking dry. That waiter cannot bring me enough. Where are you from? I'm from Canada. I'm up north of Americano. One Doom Demon removed. Summon Skull Yu-Gi-Oh card. Is the name of it Summon Skull? What's it like over there? It's like America, but more healthcare, less school shootings, and a little colder. But, you know, like, pretty good. Let's see. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go. Oh, him! It's school stabbings. Are you in the UK? Or the EU? One of those letters? One of those letter combinations? He's my favorite. I had so many of him whenever I used to, like, collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I agree with you, Dandy. So, yep. Cece said stabbings. It's like, ah, yes. Across the pond. Oh. Damn, that is late for you. This is in the early hours for you, Harry. What you doing? You know, this man, hot. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot. I'm gonna get to Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, chair. I'm sure like the forbidden one. Pulling an all-nighter. Well, hopefully we can keep you company for however long you keep us, Harry. He's got teeth and a second mouth. He do. Is there another skeleton under his muscle, under his skeleton? I fucking hope so, JJ. Hot. Summon Skull? Sure. Second date? No problem. Legendary Summon Skull? Immediately. On site. Done. Easy. His thighs got ribs. That's how you know he's cool. Got the fucking... God. I know pauldrons are for the shoulders, and I think the fucking hip thigh armor has a very similar name, and I can never remember what it is. Fiend cards are so good. Hey, Emerald! There's a lot of, like, really hot monster cards in Magic the Gathering, too. Soul Cage Fiend. I think it's more like the demons. I said fiend because I was connecting the thing. Can get it. Get it. Not saying no. Hot. Oh, I used to have Archfiend of Depravity. I had like 7 of him. I loved him. I had his alt art too. He was one of my favorites. That's pretty. Hot. Hot. Oh, a berserker, that's why. Can't really see him. It's fine. Can't see him. I guess it's a matter of perspective, isn't it, Harry? If you are someone with a reasonable intelligence, I mean, anyone would seem dumb. To say that people are dumb is a general statement that can be true in incredible many ways. But I couldn't answer that with a definitive yes or no. Because what is one defining as dumb? There is, like, the obvious definition of just, like, standard book intelligence, the kind of shit that school measures. And I mean, you can be smart as hell and still be an absolute dumbass. And that's how, in my new TED Talk 18, all about Ed from Gotham, I'm here to break down the many... Oh god, here we go! You see how we just work that right in? I'm masterful. I'm so good. All we need is a sponsor. I kind of put the tone into it though, like that, didn't I? And from Gotham is smart of book, dumb of ass. 185! Woo! You can't stop me, bitch! I've been on a kick lately. God, I went through Etsy and some Amazon, and I gathered a pile of shit that looks like it's Ed themed. Because I threat warned chat that maybe I would, and it's like, you should, and like, ugh. So I've actually found things in a list, and it's in another window. I haven't added anything yet, but would you rather dumb of ass or numb of ass? Like, would I myself rather be kind of nitwitted, or would I rather just not feel anything I ever sat on? Is that the question, Astro? Your toxic Gotham ears perk up, eyes focus, body scooch up, all of a sudden focused. I'm awake. I'm awake now. Yeah, define the numb of ass. I need to know. Chernabog can get it. JJ, yes. I'm not even gonna, well, I will look him up so everyone can see. But I can tell you right, Chernabog can get it. Look at him. Absolutely. I don't know. Well, if you have no preference to the definition of Astro, this is actually like a great question. I think I would rather be kind of nitwitted rather than, and I'm assuming if you're numb of ass, we're gonna say that not just is it like an anesthetized, you can feel the pressure but you can't feel anything that your butt comes in contact with, just that it's vaguely potentially touching something, that it would have that kind of pins and needlies feeling. I'm gonna guess like every so often as your skin constantly is reminded of the fact that it should be feeling something, but then goes numb, and I'm imagining that it's in like this rotation. Um, yeah, I'd rather be an idiot than not be able to feel anything my ass comes in contact with because my ass is numb. Because I think this not having that sensation would freak me out more. Because it's something that I would think about constantly. Versus if I was just an idiot, then I'm not thinking at all, and that's just an easy life. Let me be dopey. First thing I saw was the Funko. Chernobog Funko fucking hits. How annoyed does Ed have to be to have the phrase "you're cruising for a bruising"? Ed would have to be at the point of like, let's say, children on Halloween like knocking on your door and running away. That it would have to have happened at least like 3 to 4 times. And he would absolutely say cruising for a bruisin'. I was rewatching season 2 and a bit of season 3 and watching Selena crawl through the vents at Arkham, and that little scene where Ed's crawling out to escape, she's crawling in to unescape, and they bump into each other. She yells, and you can hear Ed go, "Holy cow!" And I just fucking started laughing. And then he replayed it like 6 times, and I just started like crying, laughing. And he had a few good sayings in the interaction with Jim during the audio tape, where he was saying he's like right as rain, and he did a few of those like little white man sayings, the whole like catchphrases for white people. He did that a few times. And I kept laughing. I'm like, oh, he's a fucking Dorcas. I love him. Ah, gee whiz! Exactly his levels. Fucking a goddamn Dorcas. Fucking Roger Dodger. I'm gonna fucking pants him. Bizarro. I think a smart person would say. Fixing to beat your ass. 60s Adam West Batman Robin vibes. Yeah, very much so. Little like rhyming schemes, the like non-offensive exclamations. I still have to find a source for the bat wheels, which I think I'm just gonna get like. I'm thinking I'm just getting like a free trial for one of the kids' shows, one of the kids' show networks, and pick it up that way. Canada doesn't like any of the ways to watch bat wheels, and honestly, it's offensive. I fucking, oh, gee whiz. It was also, and I was talking to Autumn about this last night. She came over for like a little party thing. And there was something that I completely forgot in Gotham of Ed having his big villain turn the very beginning of season 3, um where Jim is the bounty hunter. He's running around trying to solve the crimes, trying to do the things. So like late season 2, whenever they're like, okay, Jim's like on a lead, and he knows where Penguin is, and he's gonna figure out like who framed him. And I can't watch Bad Wheels, can't watch Harley, can't become a minion. Life is awful here, man, I tell you. Um, so, yeah, it's this lead, and Ed going on this, little tangent of, like, Jim's gonna find Penguin, and then Penguin's gonna talk, and then Jim's gonna know where I hid the body, and then, like, everything's gonna calm down, but, you know, like, it's gonna be fine. Like, what are the odds that he's gonna find Penguin, really? And I love how Ed is trying to consider this. And then he looks in the fucking mirror. And I totally forgot about it, but it's one of the best Riddler lines I've forgotten. And Riddler getting so immediately pissed off, going, "He's a detective! He finds people for a living!" Getting so genuinely offended and pissed off that Ed forgot who this man is. Really being like, are you actually fucking kidding me? What do you mean? If he finds Penguin, he's a fucking detective. It's his job to find people. You fucking idiot. And it's just so damn funny to me. And I just started laughing. I love their hateful sibling dynamic so goddamn much. It makes me so happy. It's so good. It just, oh. Perfect. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Cinematic masterpiece. No notes. Nothing. I need to, like, go all through Gotham again. I need to start at, like, season 1, episode 1, and just...
Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello?
I need to go back to the very beginning and watch it all over again and just remember all these little moments that don't get caught in clips nearly often enough and just bathe in the serotonin of it. When Jim is framed, yeah. Discovered the react button. Yeah, react button is a thing. Whenever there's a moment in stream, you can react to it with one of the reaction emojis. And then it gets recorded by Twitch, and then Twitch can tell you, wow, so many people poggers to you on this event at this time for this thing, and it's like, wow. So, what is this? What porn are you sending me?
He's dead, Jim.
Up so much. The loop is so short. Oh my god, I showed Autumn this yesterday and she just started laughing. Oh, bookmarked on my computer. I'm glad you do, Dandy. To focus on. I also like to focus on his arms, particularly the one that's on this side. I really like to watch it bend and I love he trips on the fucking log, lands in the snow, and the fact that he just lays there for a minute. He's so good. Oh, fuck. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. I can't fight this feeling. Oh my god. Which, thinking of music and Enigma. Oh god, wait. Oh god. Oh, where? Yeah. See, oh yeah. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna keep that open in the background. Lying face down in the snow is a mood, especially wind up there accidentally. Right? Oh, sorry, Ice. Regulars here have permission to post links, and I'm sorry that yours got, Oh, that's one you made? Okay, 1 second. There. If you want to post it again, go right ahead. You've got 60 seconds to throw that link down so people can go take a peek at it if they wanna. Just the cops do look like they're dancing. To question if it's a trap card. I trust Dandy to use it at the appropriate times to just snatch me off guard. Fucking. Never mind a monster fucker tattoo. I'm gonna get this tattooed with like several frames of him falling, and I'm gonna put it right on my butt cheek. It's gonna be great. Finally, the Riddler tattoo I deserve. Like, I saw you say that, Ice. Proud of you for being a little video editor. Hell yeah. Play with videos, have fun. His butt cheek or yours? Astro, the answer is yes. I meant mine, context-wise, but give me a good idea. Sure, like me? Did I already see it? No. I have not opened it because I am on stream and I don't know what or if music you've used, and I don't want to be... I don't want to be caught for anything. That, and I can only look at 10 seconds of it, and then I need to close it, because if it's an edit of Wednesday, then, someone's gonna get me for copyright. Yeah, the YMCA's. Gotham Season 6 Enigma goes to the tattoo parlor. Fucking okay, but... But... Okay, for especially, like, Marty and Alexo and, like, the people who heavy, saw a bunch of stuff about Gotham. Did any of y'all see some of the promotional content for some of the seasons? Like, if you just came across it, like, you guys maybe not catching it whenever it aired, you would have missed some things, but if you saw it in passing, there was promotional stuff for think season 5, potentially. Where it's like Riddler kind of losing his mind, losing track of where he's been, where if you've seen Gotham and the seasons, spoilers, but obviously fucking catch up, bitch. Spoilers. Where Ed is kind of taking the body out during the evenings and having fun and solving crime, as he do. That's what he good at. There was promotions for like season 5 where it was very, what the fuck's that movie, like Memento, where it's like the guy who's writing all these notes all over his body, and there was one of Riddler that went around, whether it was promotional by the show or promotional by someone like seeing the actual things for it and doing their own like promotion for season 5, but there's seemingly him covered from like neck down. For whatever skin you could see, there were like question marks drawn on him and notes done, and it's all in like this black sketchy ink, and everyone going, excuse me, what, excuse me, what is this? So there was like this little hinty thing of like Riddler kind of covered in tattoos, and it was very hot. I was almost down for it, although they would have all been like fucking clues for the show, so it would have been weird. But just like Riddler covered in just like hot body ink, let's go. I'm intrigued. The fucking gif again. Let's see. Boy! Oswald doing a peek. Just don't know. Because it was all the rage at the time, and I don't know where to look for without, like, going digging. That's okay, Ice. You know now, and that's all that matters. Oh my god. Fucking Harley Quinn Riddler after he got his cardio. Fucking himbo. I'm just see if I can find it later. There is a Reddit question, is it Ed or Riddler? The answer is yes. Oh my god. I'll have to see if I can find it somewhere. It's gonna be like those fucking riddle pills where Alexo goes, oh my god. I mean, technically you could, Ice. I probably won't know who they are. I don't keep up with YouTubers at all in the slightest. Unless it's like Ray Narvaez Jr. Or like the guys from Team 4-Star. I don't super know who any YouTubers are, but if they're your favorite, if they bring you joy, if they are like a little light to your life, fuck yeah. That's good. This is a fair, right? Do I have permission to links? I'm gonna say you probably do, Chair, but honestly, I don't know. We made the regulars list like a while ago. And just every so often we realize, oh, you're not on the list, but you've been here for like a year and a half. Fuck. And then we slap people on. Try it, Chair. about it. It's legitimately pretty much the end. Ray, you got cake. What kind of cake? What'd you get? Oh, and I know, okay, well, I almost, because I can't remember his last name now, but it starts with a W. But his first name is Simon, and he does all of the, like, Today I Found Out, and, it used to be Business Blaze, and now I think it has a different name. But it's just like an informational channel. Whistler! Thanks, sugar. That man. I know that man, too. Oh, and I only learned, like, recently through the, through the Dragon Ball Abridged, I don't know what to fucking call it, because now the words are out of my head, but the comment narration, episodes of Dragon Ball Abridged, of this thing that we're doing. Creative commentary, yes. Of the episodes, I didn't know that, Kaiser Nico was gay. And that's fun. And I went, oh, represent. Fuck yeah. Who's the hot dude on screen? This one? That is the legendary Summon Skull from Yu-Gi-Oh! We were given a Summon Skull as a possible lookup, and then we saw him on Google and went, oh, hello. Buzz, oh my god. What is this chair? Didn't you post that somewhere? Did you post that in one of the group chats in Discord? Look at him. This man's is so sexy. And then there's just a riddle. Well, you know. So fucking funny. Search up Dream fan art. I'm gonna give that a solid no. I don't follow Dream at all. I barely know who he is. Didn't he have the face reveal recently? And he's just like, a dude. But also, I don't want to specifically look up fan art because I don't want to expose people's stuff on purpose. If I look up gargoyles and it happens to be in, a fan art happens to be in the Google search, I can't do terribly much about that. But I don't specifically want to look up fan art just not to put thing in the, out in the universe like that. Dream's my favorite. Yeah, a lot of people super like Dream, and I don't know a single dang thing about the videos, but people find the videos very entertaining, it's very successful, good for him. Fuck yeah. Riddler body drawings just from a video, if so I will hunt later. I don't remember at this point, Alexo, because that would have come out, like, in between seasons as a teaser. And when did that drop? 2014. That's the beginning, right? 5 seasons. So when was... Final episode was in 2019. January 3rd, 2019. It was that not long ago? Season 5 was that not long ago? What the fuck? That's not right. How was season 1 in like 24? That seems so much long ago. What the fuck? Time is fake. BreadTube? What's BreadTube? Is it just bread being made on YouTube? Maybe YouTube channel, it's just us. Oh, when I tell you, I haven't like updated the YouTube, but I'm into like June. When am I in the uploads? Because I've started uploading everything on YouTube, but keeping it on the side, privatized until I can do like all the information and stuff. I'm just trying to get videos off of my computer and into the YouTube storage. Private and hidden. Even if you look at it, it's not there. Yeah, I'm caught up to like June of this year, which I mean, for me and how far back I was, it's pretty good. But just we're throwing them up there, and I'm plowing through it, and I'm doing my best. It's leading to the same joke. Chair and JJ, you're the real ones though. That's what matters. Keep notes from the recent streams away. I can wait for the YouTube release. Retain information like lore. Oh my god. The lore librarians here with like Sugar and Marty, they do fucking work. God damn. I don't remember fuck all about the streams. So I am glad when other people bring shit up and I go, oh yeah. Skulls in their detective outfit. Is that like the most recent video on there? This one was all dressed up. Keepers of the Vor! Void lore. First stream LA Noir, damn. Alas, I lack. It's alright, Astro. It's in your heart, and they know it now. Clips are fantastic. You only have 2 Scholar days up. Fuck. Dang. I do have more in the being held, so there's a bunch that I missed, because there's of course stretches in time where I just forgot to download things before they disappeared, but also Twitch only holding on to like 2 weeks of your streams is fucking difficult to catch up with sometimes, especially during my full-time schedule during the summer and my over full-time. So that was special, one-time only content. So, wink wonk, you're welcome. Scholar Days are limited edition, real premium content. Gold badge, top tier shit, yo. But shit, I was gonna say, before with Ed and music and Riddler and whatnot, I have finished my my cringe ass character playlists for Ed and Oswald. I'm at a point where now all of my categories have 4 songs in them. So if I add anything else beyond this point, it's just extra bonus stuff. But they are now completed. And I put some real fucking bangers on there. That's exciting. It feels exciting. If I finally got songs I can reasonably, fully agree with. They're slapped in there. I get trapped in the same... I actually switched Trapped around. A second. Where's my spreadsheet? Ugh, fuck. And here fucking Wolfie, well that's the thing. People will be surprised. I won't go back and rewatch them. I know what I did, but also I've forgotten what I've done, so I have no idea. Yeah, Headstrong got bumped up with Demons Play with Fire. Miss Hyde is a fucking banger of a song. I'ma tell you what. Headstrong was in, I think, Riddler Redux, in which case I put in 4, like, power femme, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad sexy bitch, just lady power tracks. And I'm so happy. It was with Bad Romance. That was, Applause. And I think I took Applause out. When I took this song, though, Sorry to Your Next Ex, very good. The like lyrics of the song are so funny that when I first heard it, I went, no, 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 this is a post-breakup Riddler full of himself. That the lyrics are something along the lines of, sorry to your next ex for the bar that I set. I might have been too perfect. What is it? Is it? Yeah. Sorry to your next ex for the bar that I set. I might have been too perfect, put up with your bullshit for a little bit too long. Now you're having trouble moving on. And it's a very, very good. 3 cigarettes in an ashtray and Ed finds Isabella. Look, I reject Isabella existing, but also, if that was in there, Patsy Cline does some fucking bangers. Put it in the background so I can look it up later. There. I'm gonna leave that up there so I can look at it later. And then, like, agree with the vibe. But Isabella! What is so difficult about that? She doesn't exist. Fuck her. Fuck that bitch. Too somber. Aww. Although I do have, I moved in Oswald's, pity party category. Song Sad and Bored, which is also very, very good. I could put fucking Love Fool in there, because I don't know any fucking love songs. Created just to protect fucks from the existence of gays. Yeah, they're like, come on. We have hot chicks making out with each other, and we called this one dude gay. Is that not enough for you people? Like, oh yeah, the fucking equivalent, like, clickbait queers, but not letting your dudes kiss once? Fuck off. Fuck you, Fox. Goddamn. Just so they can backpedal so hard. It's like, this bisexual over here? The man who went, me? When he was accused of crime? Yeah, okay. Sure. Sounds right. Definitely a straight man. A straight man would wear a complete suit of sequins and a customized sequin bedazzled hat. But yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Completely. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, definitely a man with this ass is totally straight. Absolutely. We have whatever Zaz is. Zaz can be all of it. Just project onto him, I'm sure. I mean, Zaz was also a queer. I always like to think of him as pansexual, because I think that's just very good for Zaz. A very in love with the person, but it really doesn't matter. No man can have an ass like that and be straight. I've seen straight men. They all have fucking chalkboards for asses. Look at that. Look at that donk. That is not the donk of a straight man. Straight dudes that lithe don't look like that. That's queer ass. We can fucking identify it as a community. I'm sorry for your loss, Chair. If it makes you feel any better, Chair, you do have, like, the personality of someone with a fat ass, so just know. Know that you have that. Kiss or kill thing is Zaz with everyone. Yeah! Actually, that, I have a song that is that. It's very good. But Zaz, oh yeah. His only bisexuality is like, do I kill them or do I love them? It's one or the other. And it's all base by base. There's no telling until he gets into there. The personality of a fat ass Wolfie says, I sound tall. Can't wait to see what's next. Chair, we're gonna build you a whole new, just like, a virtual internet body, just out of your vibes. Does Wolfie think, like, you sound tall? What? Because I think you sound like you're 5'9", 5'10". I'm 6 feet. I think that's pushing it. He's being generous, but then again, he is, like, your boo, so that makes sense. But I hear you as, like, 5'9", 5'10". He believes confidence equals height. He might seem to think that. Absolutely. You chat like you have bangs! Damn. I think you're 15 feet tall. Oh, that's one of my. I just keep putting this big man's on here. He's a very good background. I'm gonna make him like my phone background. Just hot dragon mans. Let's go. It's a very good color scheme. You take down the red a little bit, that's a bisexual dragon. Two hours in, it's only been hot monsters and Gotham. Perfect Sculler Day. Yeah, it's just, I just don't have the focus or the energy that's something that's not a hyperfixation right now. I am so not in it. Overall. That's just the week. I got to like detail cleaned one of my grills today, and I mean like deep clean, detail clean, and it's made me so happy. I've got 2 out of 3 done. Down to like inside the hinges and in behind things and underneath. I've been going at it with like a safety pin, a large safety pin to get in all the little cracks and crevices. I scooped dirt out of, I say dirt, but like dirt out of like the caution hot imprinted lettering on the top of it. I've been going hog fucking wild with them, and it's just been so relaxing for me. And I work on them for like 4 or 5 hours each. And it's just so nice. Water flossing jets for your grill? I'd take it. It would make a fucking mess, but I'd bring them out back. That, and it's like, please don't soak these in water. So I'd have to be very careful with it. But we could make it work. I'd like it for the plates. like the actual grill faces, so I could try to get the old stuff off a little easier than chipping at them, but it'd be so nice. To use a flathead screwdriver. The flathead screwdriver was involved. For the deep cleaning, usually I'll wrap like my cleaning cloth around the end of it so I can get into a bunch of other like crevices and stuff. So the flathead screwdriver is always involved. Telling Platty about that Red Hood pic from the new Gotham Knights game, how they gave him a huge tits and a corset. He thought I was being silly, but you're not being silly. You're right. They gave him these gigantic double D knockers and they cinched his waist. Fucking Jason Todd, your big titty goth girlfriend. You're right. Platty's being silly for thinking you're being silly. Fucking... Let's look it up again. Fucking Jackson Todd. My favorite character. God, I hate that they gave him his stupid fucking hair. Look at that. Someone almost fixed it. This fucking, like, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy bullshit haircut. With all of his, like, 7 white hairs. Fuck off. It's like a Dorito. Rest his chin on him when he thinks, yeah. When Jason Todd takes a nap, he just tucks his chin into his tits like an owl falling asleep. What is this? God, I really don't like Babs's bat ears popping up from the hair. They look so fucking dumb. Also, you're like a bat kid. You're fighting criminals. Why do you have all this loose hair out? Like, we were talking about the sirens and the mermaids having long hair that gets in the way. Impractical long hair that just gets in the way. Why would you let it free flow? That makes 0 practical sense. To put her hair up, she needs a ponytail. She needs a bun. She needs like French braids, Dutch braids if she wants to be fancy. She needs a fucking cowl. Because that hair is gonna get caught on everything. It's gonna get grabbed by everything. Fuck off. Like, same about capes. Exactly, Ella. No capes. No long flowing hair that can get grabbed by shit. Especially, you're working with a bunch of bat tools. You've got, like, grapplers and repellers and the line zipper. You've got a lot of mechanics around you that get a lot of There's a lot of shit going on. No shoelaces, right, Riddler? Look, not a shoelace in the game. Riddler would be fucking crying out of joy. They didn't have to draw him that way, but they did. They did! His thigh is almost as thick as his waist. His head is smaller than his thigh. All tit, all thigh, no waist. I don't know if Starfire does it. Starfire also has, like, thick, curly, like textured hair. Big, thick, flippy, fluffy. That's too much hair out in the open. With all that in mind, cool cape is a cool cape. Can we maybe make room for breakaway capes? Breakaway capes. Now we're fucking thinking with portals. That's the way to be. Maybe it turns into steel ribbons. You know? Maybe it do. So upset with this design for Tim. Put him back in Red Robin when he tried to fly. I like the idea of Tim's design. Little, like, modern hip Gen Z kid fashion going on. But I mean, it also just looked like a fucking parka. With his dumb, baggy little, like, sweatpants. I don't like it for superheroing. If that was, like, a casual day-to-day, like, a day-to-day thing, so they could use it for, like, cover art for a comic to be like, ooh, he's out in the open, he's, like, in the streets eating a hot dog, just striking, like, a casual, over-accentuated, like, walking pose in that fit, down. Great. Fantastic. It would be incredible. This for, like, a superhero fighting outfit? No. Absolutely not. I want to, like, hockey jersey blind him by grabbing the tail of his jacket and just hauling it up over his head and being like, no, go fuck yourself. Pinocchio style breakaway stuff, so when it does break away, it only makes it stronger. Everything's like Dragon Ball Z weighted clothing with, like, snaps. Whenever someone pulls it away, they drop like 30, 40 pounds off of you, and now you're just faster and stronger. Fucking Rock Lee, everyone. He would deserve it because wants to bully Tim. Looking like that? Yeah. I'll bully the shit out of that child. I'm gonna fucking hockey jersey his dumbass little Robin jacket. And I'm gonna steal his lunch money. And he can cry about it to his brothers. He just aware he deserves it. Thank you, Factor. There's just so much in, like, Babs' outfit with the loose long hair and the cape. And then Tim's fucking long little parka jacket. And the fact that he has, like, hoodie cords popping out? Fuck that kid. Honestly, in a fight, like, we'll say, like, a Joker-esque silly fight, the fact that you could kick Tim in, like, the diaphragm, just knock the wind out of him for a minute, pull his little hoodie up, grab the cords, and pull them and fucking, like, Kenny from South Park him, and then grab the tail of his coat and throw it up over his head so he can't get out. Fuck that kid. Disabled. Your outfit's dumb. It's impractical. How dare you? I wonder how Dick's ass is they gave Jason the great tits. What did they do for Grayson? It's a great question. So it's great just because I want to see that happen to him. Where are the ass shots, you cowards? I'm seeing, like, partial cheek. Gotham Knights players are obsessed with Nightwing's ass. That's a great start. Not a great shot. But if people are obsessing about it, I'm eating. I don't want to choke. I'm sorry, Factor. No more funnies. I will be unfunny from this point on so that you can eat. Let me know when you're done. So we don't be so we're not a choking hazard for you. Just let me know, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Thanks. An imposter Tim is only found out because everyone looked at him and was like, something isn't right here. I don't feel the uncontrollable urge to bully this kid. That's not Tim, Bruce! Tim is missing. That's not Tim. If you can't see it from the front, doesn't matter. JJ, you make a great point. What the fuck was that? Doing like some fucking capoeira? You got a little dunk in there. You'd have to see it whenever he's like... his butt shots to appease the fans. He could be donkier. It's been a comics obsession for 40 years. The fact that people recognize it and are like, yeah, no, we put butt shots in because it's like for the fans. It's like, bless. Finally. Thank you. Could be bigger, right? Got a little, was expecting more. Yeah, right? I expected some more donk. He is the fucking face of donks for DC Comics. It's literally part of his character is being the ass of the DC world. You can't take that away. I'm not looking at that fucking Robin with a bowl cut. I'm done. Fuck off. It crushed a potato between those cheeks. Fucking Nightwing can make you latkes with just his cheeks. To sacrifice some of his ass for Jason's tits. Jason got breast implants just for this. And he took some of the fat out of Dick's ass. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, you can see shape. There was some cheek there. But it's just not, like, in spandex, out there, like, he turns around and knocks you over kind of ass. He said Nightwing's ass can't be bigger while giving Jason those fucking honkers. Right? Like, what the fuck? That's just rude. It's just the facts of the Bat family. You're very good facts, Ray. This dude is corset. It's the best. This man has a corset. You can, like, the boning is right in here. Like, that's where a lot of the cinching is. I'm sure in the back of the jacket, there are very similar panels. But this, especially, and in here, these two panels here are perfectly shaped for corset panels. And that's also what gives it the look of him being itty-bitty in the waist, is if these shapes weren't here, it wouldn't be quite as obvious. Dick got ass surgery to make his ass smaller when he wakes up. Where's Jason? Who do you think took some of your ass? Because it's Jason with even bigger tits. It's just Jason, but it's that meme of the woman looking over and it's the man with all of his tit right up to his chin. That's Jason, and Nightwing is the woman glancing at him. Still not over that waist! Even Barbara's waist isn't that defined. It's not! Barbara's real, like, square rectangled out in the whole top half. They just gave her hip. And they put the hip in the right spot, and I really appreciate that. They put all of Barbara's shape into the pelvic section. But they really shoved Jason's tits right up there and gave him that itty-bitty little waist. I'm gonna be brave and say it, though. I'm gonna be brave. Everyone, I'll say it. 'Cause some of us, were thinking it. I don't see a lot of package shadowing going on here. there's not nearly enough package shadowing happening. What a hero, careful! All this tit, some ass, all that itty bitty waist. Where's the package? Why are all these... Is this trans mask? Yeah, are they all eunuchs? They're all trans. Okay, yeah, that is it. Okay, I was just making sure. Bad lighting. Also, it's behind Tim's stupid jacket. Tim's hiding everyone's bulges. Tim just opens his jacket and hides everyone's packages. Damn. Between Barb's right arm and body, is that a cape, hair, or quiver? In between. This is the inside of her cape. Babs notoriously has had yellow lining. Either the entire cape has been yellow, but a lot of the time the inside of her cape is yellow. Tim stole their dicks for revenge for all the bullying. I've got packages. Not much else. No, there is no other, like, you can kind of see it underneath her hair where the cape connects to the suit a little bit. But yeah, you cannot see the cape other than that in, like, this itty bitty little corner poking out from behind her glove. A loose hair, loose cape. Fuck her. She's gonna get her ass kicked. Same with this absolute fucking nerd. God, that's how Jason ended up with all that tit. He's a trans man, but he just kept the boobage. He just, like, binders them down so they square out a lot more instead of, going traditional, like, in a more spherical, conical way. He just flattened them out with a binder, and that's where all that tit comes from. Good for him. Good for him, honestly. Let him use that tit however he wants. That's his choice. We support him. I took Dick's ass. No package shadows, but by God, Jason Peter Todd is gonna have tits. They made some choices here. They made some incredibly interesting choices. And may I say, part of these choices, I'm now realizing is, oh, where are Barb's knees in all this? By the bend, it's presumably in here. But here's the kicker. They shaped Babs's legs like a dude's. They put the muscle for her calf further down where Dudes's is. Thick tibias. Because, like, her knees are up here, but her calves are down here. And she looks like a fucking bird with, like, 2 knees somewhere in here. And I can't decide, because, like, this is the muscle for, like, just above the kneecap. The knee. But then what the fuck is this? What is this anatomy? It works fine for the guys, because dude muscles are down below. Typical femme leg muscles sit a lot higher. And that's why in this portion of my new TED Talk, I talk about how much men's athletic socks fucking piss me off. Because I love men's athletic socks. They are so damn good. But they're meant for dude legs. Typical male-born dude legs of biology manness. However medical, I'm going to talk about them but we all know gender. exists in many ways. We all know this transmask Jason Todd for life. But talking very stereotypically, dudes' athletic socks end up here because they're meant to go over the curve of the calf muscle. So they end up below the knee, where the leg starts tapering in again because they have a slightly lower set calf muscle. Typical female legs, the calf muscle sits a lot higher up. And I mean, that's also a reason why typical females do so much better at long distance running and long distance travel, because our legs are built differently. Because we are stronger in the lower half of the body, so our muscles are in slightly different places. So the calf muscle shouldn't be halfway down the leg, because if it was, male athletic socks would fit and be great. But femme calf muscles end higher, so when you wear men's athletic socks, the strap cuts completely across, like, the middle of the bulk of the calf muscle on typical femme legs. And let me tell you right now, as I haul my leggy up to make a point, bulk of calf muscle and men's athletic socks all sit, like, here, across the middle of the calf muscle, where on dudes, this would be out of the way. So, like, I'm mad. Such a long femur, torso length, maybe. Torso length. Torso ends here. This bitch have, like, a femur, a kneecap, second kneecap, shin, calf muscle halfway up my thigh. Oh, the other leg. Torso, femur, first kneecap, second kneecap, shin. Anatomy's hard. No matter what industry you're in, anatomy's hard. All their they spent 4 years just trying to rig up Jason's tits, and then they had to rush through everything else. 100%. Jason in a corset stat. Dick also looks like he's got a bit of a double knee. Yeah. Right on the bent leg. You can see the anatomical choices here, sure. The bent leg does not look like it's bending at the knee. There's a lot of leg anatomy here that don't quite click in. It's very interesting what's happening. Could have given her fancier boots. I'm glad to see, for being, like, fucking a 5'10" Amazonian, she's got, like, size 7 shoes. Prosthetics. Who made this AI? A lot of hard-working artists made this, who were no doubt pushed for time. Because these things never get done in, like, a decent, reasonable amount. Let me see. Well, if you look up Jason Todd corset, you get a couple options. the first one you get that has like the Gotham Knights costume, but they fixed his hair. It's very good. Again, I don't purposely want to put like fan art up there. Um but if you look up Jason Todd Corset, like the third image is very, very good. It's perfect. No notes. Fantastic. It's a 4 fingers, not 17. Tim just looks too tall. Everyone just looks so tall. Babs is gigantic. Like, she is ish a step behind Nightwing. So she's reasonably in height compared to him. Tim is almost as tall as Babs. Jason is a few steps back. So he's going to be a similar, if not same height as Dick. Everyone's in a very similar line. There's no fun up and down anything. She looks like she's over 6 feet. It's all those knees. If she had less knees, she'd look to be a decent height. Barbara Gordon. It's Penguin. Dick is actually 5'6". It's just perspective. They just lean down with the camera. Let's see. Anyone else see a face in Nightwing's right thigh? In his right thigh? A sorting hat. I do not. Bookie face. I do not see it. But other people do, and that's what matters. I need to know how tall. How tall is Barbara Gordon? 5'11"? And 135? What is she, a size -1? What do you mean 5'11" and 135? That can't be her. That's somebody else. Be 5'11" and 135? No, she'd be like that fucking big. She's all muscle. Look at her. That's not 135. I am like 5'7" and 120. And she got all that hip a little... No, absolutely fucking not. Someone's horrendously wrong. That does not equate. Hips are helium, hollow bird bones. Damn, that could be me. She's nice yellow boots. You are right, JJ. They could have fancied up her boots with at least a little bit of yellow. It would have been more fun. What the fuck? Tim should be the shortest back kid besides Damien, but he's also still growing when he's at his full height. I want him taller than Tim. At least in my correct canon. I want him to be short and get bullied for it lovingly by his siblings. We need short kings. They're allowed to exist. I'm 5'11" and my low range is 135, but not a good me. Like, 5'11" and 135 are not numbers that match up in a healthy way. Absolutely fucking not. She's supposed to be, like, Bat Fam. This bitch is fucking, like, benching. She's not 135. Fuck off. I love people equate, like, weight with shape. Like, because she's tiny, she must be, like, 135. But bitch, that's fucking muscle. Ugh. No. Ray is correct. Whoever wrote those numbers have no fucking idea what's going on. Someone's incredibly fucking wrong. That's not how bodies work. Hey, Jericho. I hate this. I hate this so much. Loose hair and the fucking bat ears sticking up. No. That's how you get fucking scalped. At least this is something, but it's still more. We don't need to have her hair sticking out to know she's a girl. We know. I like that former Batgirl. Not Oracle. Just former Batgirl. Fuck off. Are you sure? Actually, you know what, Ray? I don't. If you take away her hair, she might be just another Jason Todd. She might be a trans mask man with tits, and I'm being I'm being bad to her. Damn. Which universe's James Gordon's daughter is this? The main one, as far as I know. Well, the Batman universe in particular doesn't usually hop off on the train as much with, like, the Earth somethings. The comics will do that a lot. But usually, like, the shows, the movies, any of, like, the media will typically keep on, like, the singular Earth, conspiracy. Like, we read the other day about the Jokester and Stepdad Riddler and, all of those, like, weird Earth things usually get included with, like, side comics. A lot of the main comics don't seem to really fuck around with the multi-universe unless a Justice League thing is involved. But they are there, but usually Babs Gordon is Jimmy Gordon daughter in all universi. Not extra thick universe. Sometimes she's an adopted niece. I don't like that. Let him have a crime-fighting daughter. Like, just fuck off. Like, what difference does niece make? Where's the fucking Jason Todd mobile in Bat Wheels? Haha, dork. Love when he gets the fucking leather jacket. What a piece of shit. Also, I guess spoilers, because I'm scrolling through it, but I opened a wiki page, so honestly. Jason should have a bike and he should have a bike and Bat Wheels. What the fuck? Specifically, like, alpha male Jimmy Gordon. The boy, like, every time I flash my computer background, everyone got yell about Oswald. Do it again. Do it again, puppets. It's like game. Wait.
Oh no, he's hot!
Yes! Yes, people thinking Oswald's handsome. Fuck yeah! On the way that you don't have to be typically handsome to be hot. He's still very socially hot, but he's on the path of we can accept anyone. It's also Ed's ass. These are the two focuses I have in my days. I have this very good boy's face and his fun hair, and that huge cake and donker behind Ed. Also, here's my big brain. Thinking of Ed's ass, while I was watching the episodes of Ed in Arkham and wandering around, there's the one scene in particular where the people go down into the basement and the door closes and Ed's in the hallway and he's like, wow, a seemingly dead end, but these people went somewhere, so I'm gonna find out where and how. And then he gets to put all of his little fucking science Dorcas's information to work. And he starts searching for fingerprints. And you get to watch this little, like, overlapped time lapse of many different Eds looking over different parts of the walls for fingerprints. And he does this very spider-like crouch because he's such long leg, he's such long body, he tall, lanky dude. But when I tell you, when he leaned over and I was like, oh yeah, because he's lanky, that's why he's balancing the way that he is. And then I paused. Did you get the bug zapper? Look at this. This leather on a stick. Back in the kitchen and get it again. But the way that Corey Michael Smith crouched down, I paused the episode to get a better look at it. And I believe fully in the donk, but this man does squats like nobody's business. And I know this man loves doing squats because of the position he took when he squatted down. Because I also had to squat down to be like, tee-hee, he's got so many limbs. He squats down kind of interestingly, like. I wonder if I can find, probably not quickly or easily, but his knees don't, right? I bet his knees don't even make a sound. Where as soon as I bent down, I looked at the position of my body and I went, this would be like the natural way someone would just plop down in a squat on their feet and not think about it. But this bitch had like positioning. I wonder if I can find. Street Trash Girl? Forensics guy? There's like the... Pause this for a second. Okay, here's like the YouTube video for it. And as long as it's, sugar said, like 10 seconds. Where's the main crouch? There it is. Okay. So everyone, this is again, this goes along with me looking at like, at the micro expressions at like how their faces are really conveying things, how I'll listen to like the gravel in Ed's voice to tell when he's flipping on like Riddler mode. But I won't play the audio because it doesn't matter. But everyone watch, like, over in this area here, whenever he starts squatting down, watch how his body folds and how he keeps his legs, like, perfectly straight in position while, like, squatting flat down. This man includes a heavy amount of squats in whatever workout it is that he's doing. Look at this positioning. Like a perfectly straight leg, ass out. These like very evenly spaced legs. This dumb bitch does squats like a champion because look at the almost like 90-degree angle compared to shin of that donk. Here we go again, me going deep into overanalyzing. This bitch. And how he just slides right down into that squat. This bitch squats like a motherfucker. And that is part of where all that ass came from. This bitch squats. Shin straight, V femurs, full bend at the waist. Deep, deep squats. Smirky looking down his nose, Riddler, lower jaw sticking out, wild eye, Riddler. When the gravel, if we're talking about that bit, the gravel in his voice, that's Smirky looking down at his nose, looking down his nose at you, Riddler. That is smarmy little bitch, Riddler. But it's kind of Riddler in general has more of a gravel to his tone than Ed or Edward does. A lot of Ed's tones are a lot higher up. They're a lot less, like, a lot less aggressive. They're much more socially acceptable. They're a face, like Ed would be. He's pretending everything is fine, that nothing's wrong with him, that he's very, like, approachable and blah 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 and social. But Riddler doesn't have to be that way, so he is aggressive. The voice drops down further in the throat. He gets a lot more gravelly. Like, he's a more dominant presence. Riddler kind of talks with a perk. He kind of does, yeah. The Nightwing trades squats and other ass workout tips. They fight over who has the better ass. I would love that everyone's like, okay, well, obviously Nightwing has a better ass. Like, look at it. And Riddler goes, okay, but, and then like, ha, wordplay. Also, though, you gotta think about it. And he would present it in this way of, like, this is comparative. The fucking little, like, Darkwing boy, Darkwing Duck over here, was a gymnast. He was in the circus. These are, like, the exercises that are tailored to him that he's been doing since he's a child. And he has an ass like this as a man. So yeah, you could say that quantifiably, on its own, he has a better ass. But we pose to you, the Bat... I'm assuming Riddler's talking to the Bat family, because who else would be around for a fight like this? Where Riddler goes, but look at me. I'm an intellectual. I didn't do all those sports as a kid. I don't have all that history behind me. I haven't been doing gymnastics since I was, like, 5. I've been an intellectual. I've stolen, like, a riddle book so I could win a school prize, and then got addicted to it. A night chair. You take all that ass and you have a good sleep. And he's like, now look at how much ass I have for having no history and experience with all of these things. And our asses are at least comparable. So, speaking of a fact of like comparative and numerics, and he'd go on and on and on. If I had the same history as Darkwing Duck over here, then I would have as good, if not better, of an ass because I'm with this with just squats. So just imagine, and it'd be like, actually, you know, he has a dumbass point. And Dick Grayson would be like, no, 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 he doesn't. No, you can't take this away from me. And they're like, you know, Riddler's ass might actually be better, considering what he's doing. They're all logician kids. They're all detectives in training. They all have to think with logics. So wouldn't Riddler pose it in a way to, he has a point. Nightwing going, no he doesn't. No he doesn't. You don't. Dick doing everything in his power to fucking fight it to keep his title, and Riddler's like, I don't know what to tell you, kid. It'd make Dick angry, yeah. Inflate Riddler's ego so much by telling him he's got all that ass. He's like, you know what? This ass is actually unstoppable. Something stuck to my sock. I don't know what it is. Spooky. Timmy's probably the only one who might be on Dick's side. Ex-gymnast was I can't disagree, our asses are better. I mean, all gymnasts have fantastic asses. No matter, like, the physical quantity of how much bubble is there, all of the exercises and the activities and the stretches and everything are meant to strengthen gluteal regions. By design, gymnasts are some of those people who just should have better ass, much like hockey players and speed skaters. They are all thigh, all ass. Bruce refuses to get involved. He actually walked away as soon as Riddler started talking. I dated such am dating Dick and no Riddler has a better ass than him. Dick would be so mad. Hockey players got it on us, though. I admit that all day. Hockey player ass? Nothing compares. Goddamn. Hockey player ass, and I think probably the next closest comparable, if it's like, if you set gymnasts and hockey aside, I think rugby players would be close to the next. Baseball? Baseball players usually have a pretty damn good donk. Think about the scene I love when Ed first walked down the hall discovering only wall. Yeah, right! Rugby be thick! Right! Olympic hurdlers? Yeah. Hockey was a famously great asses. I mean, that's what happens when all you do is, like, squat run for hours at a time. Dick and Babs got that Homestar Runner marzipan relationship. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. I don't know why you made two words either, JJ, but don't matter. We know. We know what you're talking about. Yeah, Ed discovering, like, only wall. Also, this right here is my favorite kind of Ed. Little dumb bitch peeking around the corner like he's subtle. And this, the little tuck in of the face behind the wall. Fuck that man. Thinking he's being so sneaky, so coy. I love him. had great calves when I marched in band in high school. I used to have pretty damn good legs whenever I played volleyball. Sneaky! Like a ninja! Is... Let's get YMCA'd all over the fucking place.
Holy cow!
Holy cow! Kronk-esque stealth. If it was more cartoony, you know Riddler would be singing a little theme song to himself. You know. We talking calves? Kinda. In passing, yeah. Thinks he's a he thinks he is a Jim Gordon. And this whole fucking scene. Watching this scene and how many times while telling his story that Ed rolls his eyes back like he's fucking annoyed, but he's still playing along with everything. He's like, actually, I heard that you thought. And he's like, it does it like 4 or 5 times. 1,605 miles on a bike this year, cough, excuse me? I don't know what that means. I'm a kilometers man, but I know miles are long. It's many, though. Lots and lots of calves. Hell yeah, getting those calves. And I mean, ass would also come from cycling. There's no way you can't. Coming to gym class will make you work for it. I got, like, cut in like grade 11, grade 12. That's when I dropped like 20 pounds and I went from 136 to like 116. And because I had gym at the same time that I had volleyball, so I was working out for at least 2 hours a day, almost every day. And obviously not weekends because school. But like 5 days a week, doing at least a couple hours. Plus then there were like extra practices and games and extra time here and there, and it just all carved me out. And then I just went, okay. And then obviously graduated. Stopped doing all that and just softened out. I lost most of my muscle definition, but I stayed relatively the same. And it's been 10 years. And now that I've hit 30, I've just started to gain a few pounds, but they're sitting on me really well, and my waist is still the same size. So I'm just getting, like, my 30-year-old, like, hips and legs now. Which, thank God. Thank you, Marty. Oh, I was also gonna share. I didn't add too much to it. I'm gonna share it anyway. Because I can always add to it later. Which I probably will tomorrow, because if I'm working in clothes, then I have all morning to myself to have fun. The notes. The notes! And share. Cross country and track and field doing lots of acts. Yeah, sometimes you just accidentally get dragged into a lot of things, and it's notes eyes emoji. Let me know. I put it on like viewer. I think if viewer should still be able to click on the links in it. Let me open it up here. Share with others. Anyone with the link. Shit. Did it again. Copy link. Link copied. Yeah, click all the links, even the links that don't lead to anything yet. They just lead to like empty pages, but that's the link for the main notes page. And in the notes page, you should hopefully be able to click on the links to the other stories. If you can't, let me know and I will change the permissions around. But tell me now, have a rough click. Because, yeah, it should be able to, yes, but Google Docs can get really picky with this shit. And is sometimes like, no, you can't do this one random weird thing. It's like, fucking why not, though? That doesn't make any sense. Welcome, party, and thank you guys for listening to me ramble about this for the last, like, couple weeks. The first link worked. Okay, yeah. If the first link worked, then presumably the rest of them should as well, unless I completely link, like, the wrong one. And alright, I was also gonna see when I turn this off. Okay, yeah, even with the night thing off, everything is still readable. Lovely, okay. I meant to check that out before I passed it along. There's one link that goes over 2 pages. Oh, yeah, where it crosses, like, where the thing splits. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 of those. A lot of notes. So think about this all week. Alexa, I liked your, the little thing you sent me on Twitter. And I didn't look at the reply yet because it was at work today. So I got to reply to it whenever, and then this morning I was like, I gotta look at that again later, and then I haven't gotten to look at it yet. I'm bookmarking this link, going through it, I'll probably tomorrow. Yay! All links work, they all link to different Google Docs. Excellent! Thank you. Applies more word than worth. Everything is worth words, Alexo. That's fine. Everything is worth something. Live reaction to me reading this because I know feelings. Ray, please do. I encourage anyone that if you have feelings while going through things, go share. Go ahead. I have no problem with that. Depending on when I end tonight, I might write a little bit more of something else. I might write some more tomorrow morning. We'll all see how it goes. This has been like, because of the TISM, the last little bit, my main focuses have really been split between either writing these things, which has been really weird for me to try to compress writing, because every time you start writing, you always write with so much detail, and every like little sense and sound and feel and perception of whatever gets driven into so much of this broken down detail for people to absorb and live in the moment and to like experience with you. It's been so weird for me to try to write in a more concise way to keep things to just a few pages. And it's been so interesting to be like, this isn't important, this isn't important, like adding in teeny tiny like facial tick details, being like, it's so important to characterization when you're writing a story, to making these little blurps, it's not important. You just need like a basic emotion, and it's so weird to try to minimalize writing. And it's been such a fun little experiment so that I can just bust out thoughts in my head rather than committing to a full story, which I usually end up abandoning anyway, because but like it's been very interesting and very fun to play with. 30 to 40,000 steps a day and lift and carry more than thousands of pounds of kilograms and thousands of pounds of kilograms. Good for me. Thousands of kilograms a day. I haven't stopped exercising, but I haven't changed the size that I am. Just stronger without looking. Marty with that hidden strength. Damn. Also said a name I promise not to say more of. Like in the message reply, I'm confused and intrigued. Hope your time is just as tastic as it is distant. Why does it seem like you're not sure whether to be offended about it, like kind of bumper sticker where you look at it and go, is that... should I be like mad or laughing or... fantastic as it is tastic is so fucking good. Well, we can hope so anyway, JJ. I'm hoping so. It'd be nice to have a tastic week. But yeah, between like writing these stories and playing on Minecraft, because I went and I told the mods, I was like, teehee. So I've been having a real focus of a week. So I went into Minecraft and just spent like 4 or 5 hours recreating the Iceberg Lounge more to like the Gotham TV series look of it. I didn't do any more. I didn't want to do any more because I don't want to jump ahead of myself, and I don't want to take all the building projects just trying to like entertain and distract myself, and because the Minecraft building is very grounding and it's such a figuring out puzzle aesthetics thing that it's really nice to just bring yourself in with. So I was like, I'm just gonna build one thing, and I want to do the Iceberg Lounge. So JJ, your house has a new neighbor. It has a business neighbor, because I wanted the Iceberg Lounge to be semi-close to Oswald's house that Richie made. But I built it, and honestly, I'm pretty fucking proud of it and how it turned out. It looks pretty dang cool. So hopefully I'll be able to show that off tomorrow if we're still doing Minecraft New Gotham building. So I've been doing that and plotting it out and planning it, and I've been writing. There goes the neighborhood. Party City. And not even like Party City, the Halloween store, but so I'm hoping I get to show it off tomorrow, and if not, I'll just talk about it like incessantly. We're gonna try to bring Freckles in. Freckles does admit to not knowing like anything about Gotham, and as we all know, that's 100% okay. Just to encourage Freckles to like build a house in the community. And you know, to just like participate and just have fun. It's like build your own things. It don't matter. Well, the people who know will build the very specific things. The people who aren't as know can just have fun. Put shit together, make a nice house, participate with people. Just be like, just like, what are you doing? What kind of basic thing can I help out with? And be like, oh, well, this thing. And something like, I fully believe Freckles could build like a GCPD, because it's like, well, build a police station. And then we'll just fuck around with it. Fuck it. We do it. We are happy to take any building and make it into whatever we need it to be for New Gotham. There are no restrictions, there are no anythings. It's just have fun, be creative with it, loosey goosey. It names it ACAB instead of GCPD. That's fine. That's what the Void crossed out GCPD and wrote ACAB across the sign instead. It's the ACAB Police Department. Yeah, Marty can now get into Minecraft because I friended Marty. So Marty should be able to join. We'll have a Freckles. So if we're still playing, woo. If we do New Gotham tomorrow, I think I figured out the design for the theater. Ooh. If I was there, I would know nothing about Gotham either. Fuck yeah. But you could still have fun, Feral. You could still build things and just go ham. Because it don't matter. Sing to JJ, please. Excited for the GCPD just because I want to place signs around it everywhere. I did slap down a sign for a potential place for the GCPD. Whenever you go into New Gotham on the rail system, right whenever you get off the bridge, there's like that little flatland area on the left. I put a sign down there of like possible future spot of stop GCPD. So I think if someone wants to build the GCPD to potentially put it in that area, so it's within Gotham limits, and then you can kind of see Arkham in the background of the GCPD, depending on your render distance, and I think that's a very good visual. And the fact that it's a nice, reasonably flat, stony area means it won't be a complete bitch to try to, like, terraform and flatten so that you can start getting to work on it. So I'm thinking about, like, thinking about suggesting that to people as a potential stop GCPD area. And when I tell you that I've recently, instead of just calling it the GCPD, I keep calling the entire police department stop GCPD. So that's where I'm at also mentally. That's why it's New Gotham. It's all new. Wayne Tower is going to be a hell of a thing. Sister also wants pictures of Crime Alley because she's horrified by the thought of it. Your Crime Alley is so good, Ray. You and Dandy collabing on like what to do the chalk outlines of and picking the string is so fucking funny. It's so incredible. Stop GCPD! I got that from the James Grodon. And he's saying, stop, GCPD. Oh, Chalkline was all Ray? Oh. You were, like, helping out with it, though, weren't you, Danny? Like, you were hanging around? Is that what I was thinking of? Because I think that you were there. I know Ray was working on it. Help fill in walls, Ring tells me, okay. Well, the collaborative effort, and we'll say the creative genius, the collaborative effort of Dandy and Ray and the creative genius of Ray, making Crime Alley and the theater just, like, picturesque perfect. For the theater, oh, yay, friendship. Okay. Ray's genius of the chalk outline and Dandy's helpful efforts. Fuck yeah. Foxy's talking about. Anyone more on the creative side got an idea for Void Henchman Incorporated? After Hours. I fucking love Phineas and Ferb. This would be funny if it works, and then it did. That's true. We also have to build, like, other Void headquarters, which I'm gonna put on the list of things right now. Because right now, there is still Wayne Manor. We could potentially build a Black Gate. Ray and Dandy are working on Crime Alley and the theater. We still gotta make a stop GCPD. I did and finish the Iceberg Lounge. Richie's working on the circus outside of town. I fixed up and polished off my side of the train station a little bit more. So if we can also finish the New Gotham train station, then that would get that completely out of the way. If we have Void headquarters, and then Marty's saying like an actual Wayne Tower, not just Wayne Manor, because the Wayne Tower would be so good for the city as like an eye catch. Pen on my map. I'll put wax on all that copper so it should say the same color Ray wanted. Oh, good! As I yawn. Built a Gotham clock tower also. Writing it down. There's actually not much more room left on my piece of paper. Mentioning clock. Also mentioning clock tower. Oh, Alexo. Alexo was saying Wayne Tower. That's where I saw it. Again, I'm barely functional, but I know I saw something, and I know I saw a good idea. I need like rewrite shit here. Alright. So a Wayne Tower, a Wayne Manor. Specifically the Gotham Clock Tower. And then potentially a Blackgate. And then, I mean, Crime Alley and theater, but like on my paper, we are going to write Ray and Dandy. And then a stop GCPD. And then the circus, which I tried to spell wrong, which Richie's doing. Train station, New Gotham. And then Void headquarters, because all the villains have like headquarters and bases and layers, and we haven't got shit yet. Okay. Court of Owls house. Put that under possibility. I think it'd be part of the villain layers if anyone wants to take them on for fun. I might try to build Big Belly Burger, some kind of dive diner. Please do, JJ. Writing all this shit down. I just do what peeps tell me to do between running and causing a light ruckus. Dandy, I love your light ruckus. Your mushroom ruckus was very good. We're just kind of rolling with the circus into an amusement mile. Didn't he have a Ferris wheel? He started on a Ferris wheel, yeah. I don't know his plans or if he wants to completely roll into like an amusement mile industrial park area or not. That'll be up to him and what he feels like. But we'll just have to see and ask him and figure it out when we get there. I do love the idea of building like a full-on circus tent and having trapezes up above at the top of the tent and down below in the fucking ring. And you just place a little bit of redstone on the ground. Where Dick's parents fell off. But, you know, dark humor. But he's got them. Every important death in Batman comics just happened in New Gotham. Yeah. Just no one cleaned it up. Who's gonna? The Stop GCPD? I don't think so. God, I am just... Things are in my way. I can't see the live count. There it is. I like just talking. Talking Sculler days are very easy. They're very simple. I don't have to think. I don't have to react. I don't really have to do much of anything. I can just exist. Games are dumb. I played the video games. Video games are nice. But like... just sometimes I do not have the brain for it. And I wish I had the brain for it a little more often. But sometimes it just don't work out. And that's okay. It just means we get chatty and we discuss some inane bullshit I've noticed in the last, like, 2 months. That last episode regarding Indian Hill, why was there a garage door? The joint is deep underground. Oh, you know, it's so, the FedEx man could deliver ice for, Mr. Freeze's containment. There's just an incredibly stupidly steep, like, underground road. Like, you know how, you drive down underneath a hotel to get into the parking garage? That's what Indian Hill has. It's just at, like, a stupidly steep angle. So that FedEx can deliver the chemicals and packages and the ice and shit. Obviously is why there's a garage door there. Video games are a luxury and Sculler Day not a necessity. They're just a fun little bonus additive thing. You know, sometimes we'll play it, sometimes we won't, sometimes we'll get into it, sometimes we'll give up on it. You know, it's all just easy peasy, squeezy lemonsy. You do what feels right. The vibes, the whatever the fuck people are saying now today. You just do whatever. It's fun shit. Sculler days are why one of everyone's top topics is just chatting on their Twitch recaps. God bless. Thank God I finally realized that playing video games is not my thing. It's just talking incessantly for hours. Speaking of talking, if we're ABOing Gotham and by extension the larger gallery of villains, would Husband be an alpha or an omega? I feel like Husband is an alpha, and I mean not just because I'm biased for him, but I think if anything, I mean, Waylon Jones started out as being rather meek and meager, and push around. And I mean, the amount of trauma and abuse his aunt put him through, that he could have very well started off as an Omega by birth, and say we're in an ABO universe where statuses can change, where like bitching is possible and everything like that, that that as the condition that Waylon has developed, that the more angry he got, the more the condition kicked into gear, the more of like a primal animal instinct kicked into him. That, say, Waylon Jones started out as an Omega, but as Killer Croc was introduced, he turned to an Alpha by the time he was at, we'll say, like a some odd percent taken over, to the part where he started like running around and becoming like a little crime boss on his own and doing all of his like started doing his work in Gotham, which I didn't know that Jason Todd and Killer Croc had like a history, and that Killer Croc has vague ties to the death of Jason Todd's parents, which I learned the other day. And that when he started actually becoming Killer Croc and getting those instinctual animal like urs, that alphaness kicked in. Second stream in a row that just wound up talking. Sometimes she just be happening like that. Let's see. Didn't know. Yeah, it's apparently a whole thing. Let's see if I can find. Killer Croc. A Bitmin. Oh yeah, because he was working for the Squid, which is sadly not a man shaped like a squid. It's just a gangster man. Is it? Nope, shit. Squid. Been on an ABO kick lately, and I, for one, love it for us. I also love it for us. He should have been a real squid, or at least squid-like. You have King Shark. You have Killer Croc. Why not make the squid at least squid-like? You made the penguin bird-like. Why not make the squid man squid-like? Croc broke into prison, brutally slashed Falco to pieces. Batman traded blows with Croc for a third time without success. Husband's the best. Elsewhere, Joe and Trina Todd, a pair of acrobats from the Sloan Circus, were doing some investigating of their own. They were going to help Robin break the protection racket that the circus had been threatened by. Todds were spotted immediately by their subject, and a warm welcome awaited the husband and wife when they crept into the reptile house. Lights flashed on. Joe and Trina found themselves on a stage before an audience of mobsters. A stage they shared with an approaching Croc. Robin arrived at the reptile house alongside Batgirl, was greeted by a Grey, Commissioner Gordon. Like Gandalf the Grey? When Teen Wonder inquired about Todd's welfare, Gordon was horrified that he'd involved civilians in the case, directing him to their corpses lying amongst the crocodiles. Gordon said we can only hope they were already dead when he threw them in When they threw them to his friends below, "You brought them into this, Robin. It's on your head." In a state of hysteria, Robin plunged into the pit, beating the reptiles aside with the handle of a policeman's gun, cradling Trina Todd's corpse in his arms, and unleashing an agonized, grief-stricken scream. So, Croc has a vague connection to the deaths of Toad. Very first introduced Jason, he was just a ginger clone of Dick. Yeah. They did just make Jason's parents Dick's parents. Like, they just killed these circus performers and went, yeah, same thing. Batman can only adopt orphaned fucking circus children. Going back a little bit. A natural swimmer, Jones easily began to escape, only to find himself pursued by Batman. The killer toyed with Batman in the water, striking and choking him, leaving only when he thought the Dark Knight had drowned. "I thought you were tough," he sneered, "someone I could respect, but you're nothing but a loser, like all the rest." Fucking Killer Croc calling Batman a loser is incredible. Croc issued a summons to the chiefs of Gotham's mobs for a meeting at the Gotham Zoo Reptile House 2 nights later. Attendance was not optional. Jones walked amongst the alligators and addressed the crowd as King Croc. Claims to have killed Batman, was ridiculed. Croc broke into prison, brutally slashed Falco. Yeah. So, I mean, this wiki article doesn't say really specifically. It just says an approaching Croc, so we can kind of assume that Killer Croc threw Todd's parents in this universe into the Croc pit and that they were, torn apart, probably. They had him steal tires. Circus parents are interchangeable. That's why someone found Ginger Jason in fanfic or references to Bruce making Jason dye his hair black. I love the idea of Bruce being like, no, this will save your secret identity. Version I know is that Jason's dad was a criminal and an asshole, eventually went to jail. Mom overdosed. Jason was a street kid until Batman found him later. Found his other mom who sold him out to the Joker. I like that. I like that version better. Yeah, because it's not a fucking carbon copy of Dick. But, like, that's so much better. Let's see. Who all is on? It's a decent little spread of villains. I'm trying to find like a decent Batman villain tier list. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 22 would be 33 minus 3 is 30. There's actually more on this list. They kind of have everyone from... You can go with that one. That'll be fine. Not just because they have Corey Michael Smith on that one. Oh, there's a big one. Okay. Okay. Let's see also if we can figure out who the fuck everyone is, because don't know every fucking Batman villain. Plus, some of these pics are really fucking tiny. Because, like, why would you do this? At least Maroni's is easy. It's just like, scoot in on these. There we go. There's Condiment King. Look at look at Jason, all drippy, cummy, and wet, as he naturally should be. Okay. You stole my tires? Fuck kid, that's hilarious. I like you. You want a burger? Like Batman being like, wow, you stole my tires? Do you want a home? It's such a funny fucking, like, way to jump up. Alright. I'm also gonna see if I can pull and set it over on this side. Bring that over here. Because I want to see... okay, I don't quite know. Oh, it won't let me pull it over. This awful. I want to be able to just, like, drag the image over so I can see who's who. I'd be able to, like, save it. Weird that I can't, like, copy it. Or open it at all. Thick. Okay. When you're gonna tier list Riddlers, I did the quick fire one on stream, and I'll be honest, I have not looked for a list. I think Sugar gave me one that had a whole bunch of them. I did not look beyond that, and I haven't touched it yet. But that's also something we could do. That is Croc right there. Show you that right now. Okay. I really want to be able to just, like, drag and look them up, because I don't know who some of these fucking people are. But we can mark the ones that we do know. Is that Hush to his right? His right? No, that's Zaz. See if I can see. Hush is down here at the bottom. Didn't realize this is AB. I'm making it ABO. It was just like an S tier A, B, C, D villains list, but now it's becoming an alpha, beta, omega ranking list, and omegas that became alphas, alphas that became omegas, or omegas that present as alphas, alphas that present as omegas. See, Polka Dot Man is in there. Alright. I guess up here we can look up a list of Batman villains. I don't need top 10. Rogue Gallery would give us most of everyone. Oh, God. Image and new tab. Oh, there we go. I'm not gonna know who half these people are. Puppet Master. Big Boy Daniels! Not Big Boy Daniels! Sheldon Lennox, like the fucking printer? Alright, there's some weirdos in here. You go talk to that Culver's man, Alexo. You get some drank. Where's Lord Deathman? He was in like two of the other ones. I'm assuming this is a Lord Deathman because he's Skeleton Man. And if that's not him, we are certainly going to treat it as Lord Deathman. Live action. I don't need live action. I need lists of people. Moreover, I need, like, lists and pictures, but it will never give me both. It'll do this shit. And then I'll have to fucking figure it out on my goddamn own. Like, Dr. Double X? What the fuck? He's one X away from being porn. Is that not Atomic Skull? It might be. But we can't not have Lord Deathman. But I don't see another skeleton on here. So when I tell you, I'm gonna treat that as Lord Deathman, even though it ain't. He's more important than Atomic Skeleton. Have to have Batman's greatest nemesis. Exactly. If you don't know them, they're automatically a beta, just someone there. The big boy don't fit into too many places. Alright, well, I want to try to figure out some of them, because there's a good chance I know the names of half of the ones that I don't know. I just haven't recognized their faces. But they're all gonna do this shit. Well, that'll help me a little bit. Oh. The Eraser, okay. That's that man. Already figured that we knew Condiment King. The Penny Plunderer. Okay, so I'm assuming this man. Having, well, some credit. Two-Face is having, I think this. Oh my god, he's the man who gave Batman the giant penny! Newspaper salesman fired over stealing a few pennies. Driven with rage to become a supervillain who used pennies for his crime theme. He stole some pennies and he got fired? King Tut. Egghead. Killer Moth. Oh my god, I remember reading. Oh, him! Alright, we figured out another one. Atomic Skull is a Superman villain anyway. Yeah! Crazy Quilt? I'm sure he's probably... Oh! So that's him. This is not Polka Dot Man, this Crazy Quilt. Already, this is so damn helpful. The Quilt of Crazy Quilt refers to my mastery over the Quilt of Colors, which I will now use to hypnotize you. Then you, Batman and Nightwing, will be mine. No, I'm, like, mostly sure. The Calculator. Polka Dot Man. Oh yeah, there he is. I saw the colors down here and I thought that would be Polka Dot. I didn't even see him up here. There's so much to look at. But I'd also assume, like, I would have thought that would be Freeze, but obviously this one with the hood on is Freeze. Why are they all the same? I'm guessing this is Mockingjay. Or Mockingbird, whatever one she is. Mockingbird. Mockingjay is the fucking Hunger Games bullshit. I don't know who fake Batman is, but it do just be looking like Hugo Strange in a Batman suit. Then, like, who's this scientist, man? There's so many to, like, look. Oh, that's Egghead! And King Tut! We're figuring out so many people! This one list is doing so much work. Okay. Azrael to the right of alt reality Thomas Wayne. Yes, I do believe that Azrael. That's apparently Monk. I don't know who this biker baby is. Alright. Oh, Black, he was in the other one. Blackbeard! Yar! Oh god, you can go so close. Okay. Okay. We're gonna figure this out. Chat. Oh yeah, because knees, so it is Pennyman. That's Calculator Dude! He's at the bottom of this list, but he's like the first one. The embodiment of a calculator. Noah Cutler. Okay. Original outfit involved headgear and technology that made him look like he wandered off the set of Starlight Express. Outfit proved to be more dangerous than one realized. I bet. While they frequently face defeat in many heroes, the suit analyzes their abilities so you can defeat them upon a rematch. But the calculator, like, spawns objects? What? What is Nightmare Child? Second row. Second from the right. Oh, that's, what's her, like, Dollface or something? She was in the animated series, very much like, that orphan horror movie, where she's, like, a full-grown adult who has a condition where she doesn't grow beyond, like, the appearance of a child. And something tragic backstory, never really had a childhood, never taken seriously because she doesn't look like an adult. Something, Batman chases her through a dollhouse, something, she cries and kind of gives up. Alright. Calculator Man. A beta. Obviously. Mr. Scarface. Actually, I have to look up her name to see. I'm calling her Dollface. I don't know. Man. Baby doll. So close. Former child star, now bitter and insane, kidnaps her TV family, holds them prisoner on an abandoned soundstage while Robin works fast to free the actors. Baby doll's explosive death trap. Batman pursues a tiny fiend through a deadly carnival funhouse. Hit baby doll and her family. Ew, spunky. Yeah, and there was this whole, like, reflection thing, and I mean reflection in, like, the look back at it stance, where, like, this should have been her as an adult if she could age like she was supposed to. And then she's just sad because she's stuck in this reality that's not actually real, and a whole, like, Adam West thinks Batman is real in media kind of thing. Culver's closed. No! Knuckles was not there. Boo. Fuck that place. Okay. Mr. Scarface. An alpha. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be brave. Mr. Scarface, not Arthur. Arthur's obviously an Omega. Mr. Scarface is an alpha, no matter what. Big dick puppet energy. Penny's man. Hilariously, I'm gonna say born Omega turned alpha by crime and crime of pennies. This man, so much power. You don't even know. So much power you have no idea. And I think it's funny that the pennies man is an alpha. Let me just fuck around with my everything here. There we go. Okay. Penny plunders still his alphaness. He did. He took 3 pennies and alpha pheromones and became unstoppable. Condiment King. What the fuck do I do with Condiment King? I want to say like a self-important beta who blends into the background but is trying so hard to have alpha energy but definitely does not. But he's not submissive enough to be an omega or feral enough to be an omega. So, alpha wannabe beta for Condiment King. Jason Todd. Ooh. How does one's self-perception affect this? I mean, if Condiment King had to pick, he would be number one alpha. We will discuss self-perception. If I know anything about the character, or if you guys know anything about the characters, we'll have discussions of this as we go. So he thinks he's up here big dick alpha energy, but he is definitely a forgettable beta. So this is how they actually are. We will talk how we see themselves. Was an omega, died, came back in alpha. Ray, though, I was thinking a very similar thing of omega to alpha timeline. So, 3 people. 3 people think omega coming back as an alpha. All kinds of delusions of grandeur. Alright. The tribe has spoken. Omega to alpha pipeline. Jason Todd. He put the stripes in his hair, gained confidence, alpha. I don't know who this is. Who is Shiny Man? I'm wondering. He's very shiny. And again, I wish I could fucking move shit along without having to fucking... I wish I knew. This has got more, but Chrome Riddler. The Lazarus Pit makes you an alpha. Can we? Sure. Let's add a row below. And we're just gonna make it... Oh. Got rid of my other one, but... Oops. I'm losing it here. I'm losing it. Oh my god, I'm losing it. And then we can gather up all the ones that we don't know and figure out places for them afterwards. Oh, well, let's not do that. That's kind of... That's mean of me, but I also don't have very many color options with this thing. I'm gonna make betas pink. There we go. Your driver's license says, Took a dip in the pit, gained all that mess you should have had, came back a very confused, angry alpha. Okay, so we're gonna place all of these people afterwards. Owlman, Thomas Jr. It looks like it. It do be looking like main man Court of Owls. In which case, we all know the Court of Owls is made out of, like, Gotham's elite and top tier and rich and the powerful thing. So I'm gonna say Omega. purely out of like a more feral Omega perspective, in that it's someone who believes they don't have power and so created this world of power for themselves to make up for it, and because they're overcompensating so much, absolutely an Omega. Anarchy, Omega, no question. Little bitch, kick that little whore over and breed him. He's ready at any point. Fuck him. Omega. Not even a feral one. Breedable. Husband is absolutely an Omega to Alpha Cinderella story. Zaz Alpha cannot be stopped, but I do specifically think of Gotham Zaz. Gotham Zaz is just a casual alpha who does not care. He don't think about anything. Submissive and breedable. That's Anarchy. Anarchy has a hoodie that says submissive and breedable, and he's not even joking. Alpha turned more alpha. Extra alpha. Deathstroke. Deathstroke just seems like always been alpha, like knows his place, knows his power, and just like accepts. And he's like, no, I should be in charge, and this is why. And he gives you a very reasonable talk of like, oh, yeah, no, that man's an alpha. Absolutely. Fucking Man-Bat. Snake opponents are a bunch of teenagers. Alpha move. You make sure that the people you're fighting are below your level, so you always win. Alpha moves. Husband and Jason share a category. Yeah, they do. That's also why they get along. They have so much in common. Oh, Man-Bat, get out of there. Man-Bat. Marty says an Omega. He's literally feral. Yeah? Feral Omega Man-Bat? Does this seem right for people? I'm putting him above. He's a more powerful Omega than Anarchy. He eventually discussed what Spider's man is our Oswald Cobblepot. Now we've had... Get out of there. I wish there was like a holding spot where I could just place him at the top. So I can be like, alright, so... Because I want him like up here where I can see him. Oswald Cobblepot. He has like story. Story-wise, he's a very Omega to Alpha like narration, but I don't believe he himself is an alpha. He'd be more like an Omega to Beta, but like feral Omega, yeah. He's such a feral Omega that he has the presentation of alpha, but is absolutely not. Yeah. Alright. Everyone agrees. Omega Oswald. Chrome Man is apparently Ratcatcher. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Ratcatcher. Actually, I really want to do like an Omega to Alpha. His power over rats is really cool. Oh, you figured out how to look them up, Ray? You fucking madman. Bless. So any of you don't know, I can check. Okay, I'll slide them into like the lower category here, and then you just let me know. I feel like, yeah, you know, actually. Ratcatcher being like a feral Omega is so funny. Of being just like a soft push-aroundable, just a soft belly of a man until he gets control of his rats, and then he just becomes unstoppable, but still soft-bellied and so considerate. Feral. I think all the Omegas are just feral, except for this little fucking breed sack over here. Polka Dot Man. Pathetic. Weird. I honestly want to make Polka Dot Man the first alpha to Omega. Like, I want Polka Dot Man to have had a illustrious history, and then getting his polka dot powers actually made him worse. Like, quote unquote worse, as far as social standings go. But it just made him more able to bully around alphas. Breed sack, because we love feral Omegas. We love giving the little guy the power. Alright, I know who he is, but I don't remember. One thing, like, once I hear the name, I think I'll recognize it. Professor Pygmalion. I know that's gotta be Professor Pig. Good presentation. A very, like, I also feel like Omega to Alpha for Professor Pig. It's not Copperhead, is it? It might be. I know this is a Copperhead, but I know there's also been multiple Copperheads. Either Omega to Alpha or just Alpha, right? Definitely, like, end pipeline Alpha, at the very least, is where Pig needs to be. It's just in, like, the different way of boys becoming, like, boys becoming, like, feral alphas, and boys, like, developing just, like, the power of alpha. It's Great White Shark? Oh my god. I do know that name. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I recognize this picture. Okay. Hmm. Beta, and he's angry about it. Much like Condiment King tries to put on the energy of Alpha, Killer Shark is definitely a beta who wants Alpha energy and just tries way too fucking hard to get it or present it. He just looks like one of the fucking, little zombie children from Fallout. I can't remember what they are now. And they're also, like, something. Starts with an F. I don't know what this is in the slightest. I can't even see what that is. Ghoul! Thank you. I don't know what that is. That is Davi, created by Hugh Strange. Oh, okay. He's a robot man with a really cool trench coat. I mean, a robot man with a really cool trench coat. I feel like that's just, he was born and bred to be alpha. All robot men should get cool trench coats as a treat. They deserve it. Yeah, alpha. Dave is an alpha. I don't know who Captain Zemo is here. I'm sure I do know, but I do not know off the top of my head. Alpha energy with that coat? He has to be. Reading the Polka Dot Man wiki I left because I think he's a beta. Takes everyone's money and finds out Batman's identity. Apparently it's not fucking hard to find out who Batman is, and I don't know why we're going so long. Baby doll. Baby doll is just, like, pathetic. In, like, a very sad way. I'm definitely going alpha to omega for her. I don't know who the fucking Witcher is. That's Prometheus? Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god, look at his giant fucking Saints Row dildo bat. No! Prometheus? Who gave you that? Omega. He's got a fucking breeding bat. You're the penetrator! No, he has a breeding bat. That's an Omega. I don't need to know anything about his history or what he's done. Okay. So we said this was anti-Batman? So, I mean, gotta be just, like, pure-ass alpha. He's angry. Look at him. He is so enraged with alpha energy. He's ready to eat Batman alive, and Batman rolls over and he goes, which guy is Deacon Blackfire. Oh, that's very familiar. Just a second. I also think of Blackfire, like fucking, Starfire's sister. Something I found out the other day, I didn't realize that Starfire and Blackfire had a fucking brother. Like, no one ever talks about him. Arkham Knight. Okay. Okay, judging by, sacrificial knife, and we're gonna say religious background because of priest robe, absolute Omega. Even a babyer Omega than Anarchy. Somehow. Who will rub his scent glands all over you if he even thinks you're an alpha. This man tremendously overcompensates. Omega to beta! Yeah. Thomas Wayne, evil Batman, absolute alpha energy. And then, actual Batman can be like, damn, I wish I was like that. And then he tries to be like that. Azrael. Absolute casual beta. Just nothing. Either way. He's there to profess the word of God and to be like, hey, this thing. No actual personalities. Where there's so many evil Batmen? It's a great question. I don't know who Zebra Man is. Scarecrow. Alright, chat, discuss this with me. I really like Scarecrow as, like, a feral Omega. I like a lot of the villains as feral Omegas, let's just be Claire, like we said, we like the Feral Omegas. What does everyone think about Scarecrow? Scarecrow do love to have power over people. Scarecrow needs to pull people apart, find out what makes them tick, find out how to win over them. Feral Scarecrow, I can see that. Okay. We're gonna make him a pretty powerful Feral Omega. I'm gonna put him below Oswald. This is also stacked in the energies, which actually, I'm so sorry, Jason Todd, but I am gonna put husband not above pig. I am gonna put husband above you because he is a little more feral. His name is just I don't know who Zebra Man is, and it turns out it is just Zebra Man. So apparently, I did know who Zebra Man is. And look at that. Oh my god. Why does he look like The Rock? Why does he look like The Rock doing a Madagascar cosplay? Chat. Chat, help me. Chat, why does it look like Dwayne The Rock Johnson doing a Madagascar cosplay? Scarecrow is Omega and takes Omega's Afro Circus. The brow line. Yeah. Like this whole area right in here. The Rock plays Zebra Man finally. It is okay. I'm glad. Beta, absolutely forgettable. But he is more at the top tier of the list. I'm actually gonna put him right in the middle there. I like his little elf ears. Oh my god. I like he gets, oh my god, he actually has like a horse little, oh my god. What are his powers? I need to know. What does Zebra Man do? He's one of 2 black and white striped criminals. The other Zebra Man, also going by the name of Vortex. Oh, we saw that one in the pictures. Cheetah's Menagerie. Magnetic manipulation and force field. So why is he called Zebra Man? What do zebras have to do with magnetic fields? What? Okay. Black Adam was a mistake. He needed to play Zebra Man. Okay. Sure. Copperhead. Zebras are loaded with iron, good for hungry lions. His creator always wanted a zebra. Yeah, maybe he looks like one, but I mean in context of, like, designers of comics, they chose to make him look like a zebra, but have magnetic powers. They could have done a trillion different things. Even giving him the powers of a zebra. But they gave the Magnet Man a zebra look. And I don't understand. Copperhead does seem very feral. Regrettable supervillains on the fucking on that series. Can Polka Dot Man waltz? I don't know. Copperhead, she's so in control and she's so cool. We saw her in Batman Origins. Throwing darts at a board. Maybe they were on acid. These are all very good suggestions. I feel like there's probably a whole empowerment thing to Copperhead. A very, like, Omega to Alpha. Isn't she just, like, a contortionist, essentially? Yeah, no, I should have seen that coming. Bu- 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 So the Maker and Crime Boss, yeah, okay. The Escape. Trigger Twins. Captain. Is that who this is supposed to be? Is that Captain Cold? He's thinking he looks so frosty, but maybe it's not, maybe it is. I don't know. Captain Cold is a Flash villain. Yeah, usually. Yeah, contortionist skills. Okay. Not much about an actual history. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh my god, he was in like the Lego Batman movie. Son of a bitch. Okay. Moving on. Um, that's Maroni, so I'm guessing this is supposed to be Falcone. So it was blue, but not cold. Yeah, if they're blue and not cold, I would think water. Um, wet, ew. Wet, man. I mean, absolute alpha. Start to finish. Alpha to Omega Alexo, please. It's not Captain Cold, it's Philo Zeiss? Who is that? Alpha Falcone. Alexa, I want you to tell me why. If you tell me why and make a good why, I will change his position while I look up Philo Wise. Or Zeiss, whatever. Who the fuck is this? Physical enhancements and vision enhancing goggles, training sizes brought up by the Sicilian mafia to be a contract killer and bodyguard. Of course he was. After the death of his parents, of course. Blah blah blah. Orphan turned killer. Got it. Where'd I put him? Where'd he go? There he is. I didn't get to him yet. That's fine. Beta. Forgettable. Underneath the calculator. My brand! Specialized. One of the best casted characters in Gotham. Oh! So good in Gotham. He retired and needed convincing to come back in, so he had shields. All the others, alphas all the way. Then again, I can't smell any of these pictures! Oh, God. What if Smell-O-Vision was there? And I'm so sorry, Marty. Where if you held a picture of someone in your hands, you could smell the cinnamon or the sandalwood or the nothing off of the picture, and you just knew who they were in the ABO hierarchy. That would be so upsetting. Retired. It's not enough of a story to make me change his category, but I'm gonna put him very low on the alpha list. Um, so that to reflect, because I like the retirement story and having all the alphas come back to him. So let's say that Falcone has gotten to the age where the pheromones have weakened and he's not as strong of an alpha as he once was, so he could be confused with an omega. And he's one of those older guys who has to take like supplements to keep the pheromones going. So let's just say like super weakened alpha retired because everything was starting to fade. He's getting to that age. And then he's got all of his other homies around him to protect him. All the slightly younger alphas in the game surrounding him. Dying line. He's nursed Omega, dying alpha. Yeah. I like the tragedy for. I'm gonna go with the dying lion, dying alpha, but you might think he's an omega because the pheromones aren't there and aren't as strong anymore. This is the canon thought now. I don't know who the anglerfish is. I don't know who Humpty Dumpty is. These are the Tweedle twins. In which case, like, forgettable, commandable betas, no matter how much they inflate classic hench, no matter how much they inflate or do anything, Tweedles are beta. Alright, Killer Moth. I feel a very, like, alpha to omega, but he plays it up, trying to present as alpha still. Remember learning about the third Tweedle? Vaguely. I vaguely remember the third Tweedle. Something coming from that. I'm just about the beta flexing alpha or alpha to omega. Beta flexing alpha or alpha to omega trying to flex alpha. And everyone's like, no, bro, please. It's pathetic. Just stop. I don't know who Call of Duty is. I feel like I should know who this Humpty Dumpty is. Just segue. Oh, okay. Tries to seem bigger than he is, but fails every time. Right? But it's just a very. He wears such colors. Such colors on this man's. A secure alpha would not wear these colors or that costume. He wouldn't need it. I don't know who the burn victim is. Alright, Monk. I don't know. The monkey. Again. Religious. Templars. Cult leading. Don't honestly feel much of either way about him. So I'm just gonna say kind of up there with Azrael. Like a powerful beta, but absolutely just forgettable. Catwoman, alpha. Always. Tim Beta, yeah. All these religious I can rule everyone types are very either beta or omega compensating. Cannot figure out who Teeth Dude is, but blue shirt guy is Abner. Abner, damned. Abner. Look at this Eggman. Okay. So he's a guy that worked for the Joker. Explosives. Help the Joker massacre on a television transmission. Yeah. Weird. He's a bomb maker? They reserve all of their outfit, get their ass kicked. Yeah. Religion is so beta. Abner, full name unknown, but also the Penguin. So wrong Abner. This one. Just a Joker's hench. Which, I mean, finally, fucking plus size. Got Robin fucking killed him? Damn. If the emotionally troubled. Where's in the basement? Alright, well, who cares? It's essentially where we're going. So, beta. Agreed. White Mask Guy's the dealer? That's such a good name. Are we talking dealer as in, like, cards casino? Oh my god. I don't know who Death Dealer is, but I'm in. Auctioneer. Oh, okay. Supervillain weapons and artifacts of evil, mobile locations in your home. He do be looking pretty haunched. Blah blah. It beats the crap out of him. Okay. Believes that evil is humanity's divine spark has made him an enemy of the second Batman. The dog is Humpty Dumpty. Oh! And I went and I called Abner Humpty Dumpty, and it should have been him. Damn it. Okay. So the dealer. Burn victim is Jane Doe. Oh. Okay. Alright, so we got 3 people to place now. God, I knew there was a Humpty Dumpty somewhere and then I put on the wrong guy. Fuck. Dealer. Kind of like... It's pretty omega to just be dealing the weaponry but not doing anything yourself, right? Or like, that's pretty beta. It's either like a strong omega or some kind of mid-tier beta. What do people think about the dealer? While I look up Humpty Dumpty. Oh, he looks sad. Mid beta, beta, mid beta. Okay. People are agreeing. Alright, mid beta. You know what? Let's put him below religion. Right? No. You know what? He can be in here. Perfect place for him. Perfect. Oh, Babs is with him. Okay. Humphrey Dumpler, go fuck yourself. Teethman is Dr. Death. Me too. Oh wait, that was in the... That was somewhere, right? Yeah! Wow, that's a much different picture. Was like, I laughed about that. That seems familiar. Okay. Unlike many of his enemies, is not deliberately malevolent, typically portrayed as comic relief. Okay. I don't need any more information than that. So if he's just a bumbling doofus, are we thinking a super low beta or like a low tier omega? Like the pathetic kind of omega, not the fun feral ones. I feel like if he's just comic relief, then he's beta, right? Like no one cares. Low tier omega. Oh wait, wrong category. There we go. Low tier omega, maybe beta. Alright, everyone else help. Where are we putting Humpty Dumpty? Beta. Beta. Somehow, Condiment King. Let's say like low tier beta will put him somewhere in like mid-ish tier soft omega. Not to be confused with the upperish tier of feral omegas. Okay, so Dr. Death was the fish man. Oh. So many betas, there's so many forgettable who gives a shit. Oh, look at that matching picture. Okay. Notable as the first traditional supervillain to be encountered by the Batman, as well as his first reoccurring foe. Really? Okay, but what about, like, what does... Ah! Partnerships! He worked with the slut! Superior in strength, stamina, genius, intellect, of course, 'cause why not? Biography... Extort money, assisted by a large East Indian manservant. You worked with the slut Riddler? Yes! Humpty has henchman qualities, I say beta. Okay. Very henchy. Okay, this man has a manservant. Escapes using a gas pellet. Oh. Oh, Mikhail. Claiming, okay, extortion. Okay. Depending on a servant, then Omega, maybe one of the other. He's a mutant maker. Yeah. His manservant would be like his full-time Omega. Alright. We're gonna put him below the robot with the cool trench coat. But yeah. Let's take Alpha. Okay, so then... Jane Doe. DC. Serial killer who would observe and get to know people, then kill them, take their identities. Trying to find when she could be. Oh, that, yeah! Yeah. She was in Gotham. Yeah. Oh my god, she's sad. She's sad. Jane Doe Alpha. She had a whole thing. But the power of that kind of like serial killer. Omega to Alpha. I would definitely agree with like the tragic backstory morphing into like a serial killer taking power. Yeah. I like Omega to Alpha. I'm gonna put her above Copperhead. 'Cause damn. Alright, I don't know who Target is. Joker we've discussed before. And what did we say? That Joker is like a powerful Omega. Which Joker? He's Onomatopoeia? Fuck that name. This is specifically like is this the Killing Joke cover art? This is like a big popular one, but yeah, okay. So that is what we talked about, that he's an Omega who thinks Batman's an Alpha and is trying to like freak with him. I think like I mean obviously Joker is like the most feral of Omegas. There's no stopping him. Just puts in the breed me spray in Batman's face. Sprays him with Omega pheromones like a fucking skunk defending itself. Alright, Eraser Man. He was in the thing here. He was like #1. Goofy yet off-putting appearance wearing a bright yellow zoot suit with an eraser head. Special ability is that said headpiece is capable of erasing anything it makes contact with. The eraser is used to his advantage, making a name for himself small-time criminals literally by erasing the smallest of evidence details from crime scene. Of course he figured out Batman's secret identity. Everyone fucking does. It's not even a secret anymore. In a lackluster reveal, his reason for revenge was because a girl the Eraser liked in college went out with Bruce instead of him. The Eraser wants revenge because a girl dated Batman instead of him. Oh my god. At some point, I don't know which one, had an illegal prison. Well, that's fun. Outside of Nicholson, they're all hot for Batman. Alright, I want to place Eraser Man and then going back to Onomatopoeia. Omega to Beta. It's so pathetic of him. Especially Romero. It's so pathetic of him to be like, I lost out on the girl because of you, and Bruce being like, lol, I'm an Omega. What? So it's definitely like, yeah, Beta. Absolutely agree with you, Alexo. Pathetic side of Beta. Just above Condiment King. Okay, so Onomatopoeia. Thank you. Serial killer who targets non-powered vigilante superheroes earned his name because he imitates noises around him, such as dripping taps, gunshots, etc. Okay, so he's pathetic. Give me that in a game, right? In a game, that could be super fucking cool as like a little side quest. On paper, that's really fucking pathetic. But I want to put him as like a powerful beta. A beta with like promise. Actually, you know what? Shark, get down there. Onomatopoeia is your most powerful beta. He's both Batman and Green Arrow villain. Oh. Weird. Eyeball McGee, I don't know who that is. Or, fucking Liberace. Actually, I don't know who the next, like, 12 of them are, except Poison Ivy. So there's going to be some research needing to be done here, because all of these people... Don't tell me that's, like, Joe Chill. That I know that's just, like, a normal gangster man. Damien had the illegal prison, of course he did. Poison Ivy is... I feel very Omega to Alpha, but that's mostly if you follow, like, more the Batman movies sort of thing, but she's always been not only looking for power, but finding it. I want to put her in the Alpha category. Maybe even above Robot Man with trench coat. She doesn't give a single flying fuck. Maybe even above, like, the teenager fighter. Then again, I'm also incredibly biased. Could be Omega to Alpha, right? Like, once she became Poison Ivy, she just became, like, ultra powerful. You know what? Above Dave, definitely. Okay. Omega to Alpha for Ivy, even in Gotham. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go Omega to Alpha. And we'll put her up high on the list. A feral Omega that became Alpha. She just gained so much power. That is 10-eyed man. Of course it fucking is. Okay. Scary or silly? All of it. Oh, that's horrible. Philip Reardon is a former Vietnam War veteran security guard blinded in a warehouse explosion that burns his retinas. Underworld doctor named Angstrom reconnects them to his fingers. Okay. Blames Batman for his blindness. Of course he does. Why does he look like fucking, Deadpool's friend, Blind Al? Like, the hair? When a grenade fragment left an indentation scar on his forehead. Oh, of course. Of course, he was 3 eyes before he was 10 eyes. And Flamingo? Okay. Oh my god, what an absolute fucking loser. Pushover Beta. Or Pushover Omega. Simple math. Okay, and Flamingo? Eduardo! What a fuck. It's Bubba. This is a hell of a cover. Oh my god. Brave and the Bold makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen this man before. One of the deadliest assassins in the world, also known as the Eater of Faces for his cannibalistic tendencies, of course. Cartel. Performed brain surgery on him, of course they did. Having had his personality completely altered, Flamingo killed his own wife and children, coming in enforcer for the cartel. Most feared assassin in the world, eating his victims' faces. Impeccable kill record. Nearly killed the Red Hood if it weren't for the intervention of Dick Grayson, who had recently taken up the mantle of Batman. I want to... No, but also, like, I also want him to be an alpha. Ray. Not only do I want him to be an alpha, I want him to be, like, a feral alpha. Alpha to Omega. I see this man as the opposite. Either alpha all the way, like alpha to feral alpha, or it'd make it great to look at him. Everyone look at him again. Look at this man. Not a care in the fucking world. Jim Gordon killed this man in Gotham. He was a straight alpha. Ew, of course Jim Gordon killed, like, the greatest assassin ever. As an evil Zorro. Alignment. Bad. I need to put him as an alpha. This man is an alpha. Even more than the man who hurts teenagers. He's bad to the bone. He's a bad guy. Duh. Alright, and something about, pirate? Psycho pirate, okay. Oh! Oh, his name was Eduardo, wasn't it? That's supposed to be Flamingo! Oh! I forgot that's supposed to be him! I don't even know why I'm wearing my headphones. I'm not even listening to anything. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I stand by it 100% then. That's an alpha boy. Psycho pirate. Gotham is an alpha, else I think he's alpha to Omega. Okay. That guy is whispered there. This guy's indeed Joe Chill. Oh, damn! They held back their amazing costume department. The one time they held them back. This man could have been head to toe pink. So, thank you, Dandy. Thank you for looking out. Name of 2 supervillains. Blah, blah, blah. He was in the Arrowverse. My character. Based on, okay, a crime based on emotions. Go fuck yourself. Boring. Boring beta. We up here. Okay. Joe Chill. Redhead is I like we looked up so much shit at this point that it knows who we're talking about in the Google search. Assassins, snake-like appearance, League of Assassins. Okay, so pretty forgettable is also assassin. Oh my god, the faceless man! The detective who just takes on identities. Mystery? It's like a mystery, mysterious something. He's fun. Blah blah blah. Officially your bodyguard. Blah blah blah. Okay, who cares? Got it. Empathy villain gross. Is Echo half Psycho Pirate, half Harley Quinn? Kinda seems like it, doesn't it? Okay, Whisper's pretty meh. So, low tier. Joe Chill. No one cares. Alpha to Omega. I want him to have, like, hardships. And I want him to have murdered the Waynes because he's trying to do big dick alpha moves again, but it's not working. He's fun, he's beta, and he's fun. He's great at parties. Villain is a stretch for chilling. Yeah. Lost his alpha status to killing the Waynes. Yep. Now just like degraded him. I don't know who Bullcut is. I'm reasonably sure I know who she is, but I can't. Like, I would know her by name, not by picture. I don't know who Nick Fury the pirate is. I feel like I should know who that is. That's a fucking movie poster. Pretty sure this is supposed to be Mockingbird. Several villains. Oh yeah, because like Enigma used it at some point. No, not that. I'm saying Mockingbird because she looks just like the one in Gotham, the one who steals or tries to steal from Oswald. White bowl cut in the black feathers. Magpie. That's the real name I was trying to think of, and I wasn't getting right. Was she just from the show? Nope. She's got comic appearances. Okay, I was thinking right. Didn't get the name. Expert hand-to-hand combat, fingernails into long, sharp claws, creating gadgetry that resembles the item she stole. Yes, we saw that in the show. Weapons that are explosive. Blah, 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 blah. The character was really neat. Not really doing her much justice, but I like the idea of kind of a feral Omega. Give her power. Give her some power as a treat. Bullcut is Joseph May. That sounds familiar. Joseph Mayer. Ha! Alright, no information there. Fantastic, thank you. Let's try something else. Alright, no information. Beta. Benefit of the doubt. We'll put him like mid-tier. Onyx, part of the League of Assassins. Oh. Onyx, DC Comics. I didn't know who she was. Okay. Former League of Assassins, later atoned. Member of superhero group outsiders. Captain Stingery. Is he Australian? I like his look. The look is very good. Okay. Onyx would have been an Omega if information agreed. League of Assassins. Oh, we're like halfway through the list. We're definitely not cruising. We're like 5 hours now, but we getting there. She turned. She gave up all that power to just fight alongside people. Maybe Alpha to Omega? But like a positive Omega? I'll put her at the top of the list. Strong Omega. Alpha to Omega assassin that retired. Yeah. Black Spider, apparently the white guy is Calendar Man. Oh my god. Why'd they use the worst fucking picture for Calendar Man? You know, not including the calendar shit on his head? What? Born one set of quadruplets. Carl Courtney, black sheep of the family. Cutlass in a pirate outfit. 3 brothers are actually Batman. Gay! Justice League. It's revealed that Captain Stingery is gay in a secret relationship with Cavalier. Black Lightning expect to leverage information out of closeted Cavalier. Oh, rude! What the fuck? Captain Stingery and Cavalier are killed during a fight with the Secret Six. Alright, bury your gays. Great. Cavalier's back was broken by Bay. May have survived. That's rude. Of course they're gay. Alright. Needy crime boss or for tires Omega. That's his wiki photo. Ew. Gay pirate. Alright, gay pirate. Set of quadruplets. But he put on the costume for attention, which makes me think he's like a needy beta. He's a needy beta who wants to be an alpha, but just can't quite achieve the power. So I kind of want to put him at like, makes sense, like a top tier beta, especially a gay. Nita beta pretends to be alpha, right? That's what I'm thinking. Everyone knows he isn't, but people like politely play along. Even Cavalier is like, oh my god, I'm an Omega. He's also a beta. Alright, and you said, Black spider. I like Man Bat. The picture for him is someone at a convention. Okay. Wow. Good costume. Eric Needham. Small-time crook. Addicted to heroin. Needy beta. Sentenced to prison. Nearly killing an elderly woman. Married his friend Linda. Had a son. More drugs. More murder. Kicks the habit out of remorse. Begins a war on drugs. Of course. Okay. Power-hungry beta. We're gonna have such approximate... We're gonna have, like, one fun fact from every villain. Alright. Kind of like a bitch beta. Like, good for him for trying to do work, but... Actually, I'm gonna put him below the fucking emotional man. Alright. Calendar Man. Calendar Man is alpha, right? In the same way that Flamingo is alpha, can we all imagine a life where Calendar Man is an alpha? But he's just got such, like, obsessive compulsive disorder to the dates. And, like, all the important dates and the important times that, that just, like, natural alpha, beta, omega instincts just don't register to him. His Doomsday is a sidekick. Calendar Man is an alpha is funny.
Do it.
Marty's also agreeing. Alright. Alpha Calendar Man, both for the lulz, and we can make it funny. I am not putting him above the robot with a trench coat, but he is most certainly going in there. Someone told me he's an Omega, he's so cool and became a big alpha. He somehow did it. And all the betas pretending to be alphas want to be him. They're like, how did you do it, man? And he's like, did you know that Arbor Day is... And they're like, fuck. Okay. I've seen him before. I don't remember who he is. Don't remember the Amazonian. Or fucking, what's his name? Like, guy from Street Fighter. Mr. Freeze. We discussed this before. What did we say Mr. Freeze was? What was the consensus on that? A powerful villain that loves his wife. Truth, we did say that. Just one that can't smell anymore. Right. Right. Okay, I am gonna put him in alpha. Don't even bother, right? Don't, as long as it's phonetic enough, we'll understand. Maybe I'll put him on the lower end of alpha because he just does not care anymore. And he can't smell, and he... I hated Gotham Freeze. Gotham Freeze... He had such a good look. He had such a good look and such a good costume, and the actor was a decent fucking choice. He looked great. And then he busted his tits out, and you're like, wow, chilly tits, amazing. But the character was so weird. Yeah, as soon as they introduced him, they, like, destroyed his reason for being, and they went, oh, now he's just, like, a mind control mutant from Indian Hill, and you go, oh. Okay. An absolute waste. God. I know I've seen him before. She's like emitting pheromones just in the picture. I can imagine she's some sort of alpha. She's something. I don't know. I also can't speak. But after he can only remember what Nora was like since he can't smell anymore. Oh, sad. Can't wait to get to Harvey Dent. Ooh, we gonna get there eventually. We're getting there. We're breaking it down. Blackbeard. Not just C. I want DC. Oh my god, his name is even like Edward Thatch. Fuck off. Smuggler, arms dealer. Okay. If he's an arms dealer, but he's more active seemingly than where was the other the dealer. We're gonna put him above that, maybe a little stronger than religion. Alpha to Omega. His beard is weak. Yeah, that's what brings him down. I don't know who fucking Enchantress almost female Loki is. Maroni. So crime boss. He's more on the alpha side, but he'd be above Falcone. A little younger, a little spunkier. Red Lips Lady is Red Claw. Okay. Check of Notre Dame, Alexa, please. Keep saying that. It keeps coming up. Um, below, no, it's gonna be a lot to compete against Calendar Man right now. Actually, I'm gonna put him below the Mutant Maker. He destroyed half of Den's face, yeah. He was Maroni who threw the acid. Crazy Quilt Man. He's so crazy. Um... Painter who dabbled in criminal behavior until a traitor's henchman blinded him with a gunshot. Volunteered for surgery, allowing him to see again, was left unable to see anything other than bright colors. Hates Robin more than Batman after the Boy Wonder accidentally blinded him in self-defense. Alpha with kind of beta energy. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Maroni presenting beta energy so that the other alphas don't take him out before like his plans come to fruition. Red Lips Lady is Red Claw. The Heretic. Seems like a good name. Leader of an international terrorist organization of the same name. Stout opposing figure, master of martial arts, able to match Batman. Alright, Alpha, done. No questions. No nothings. I'm so sorry, Calendar Man, but she's winning. Yeah, what a queen! Right? Oops. Heretic, we gotta blast through these. We gotta get to bed. Fuck. As the fatherless and the other was a clone of Damian Wayne. Oh. Okay. The units of family to rule the world, blah blah blah. Okay. Heretic. Mommy issues. Acting out. Oh god. Okay. Brother. Okay. Like that. Genetically altered to speed up his aging process, but he looked exactly the same in that one picture. He's 7'4", I'm guessing, with like the armor and everything. Ah. He's literally just like a carbon copy of. And Damian Wayne's already like a little fucking dick face. Alpha to Omega. Started out so strong and then. Blonde is Bruno. Old dude is just Sensei. Okay, well, Nazi. Great start. Oh, she has sticker tits. Of course she does. Of course she fucking does. What? What the fuck else would she have? What? What else could it have been? Okay, moving on from that real quick. Just get killed. Yeah. Just die. Okay. Aged martial arts master from Hong Kong, second in command of Ra's al Ghul. Alright. Well, it's already in the name. He's second in command. Beta. Done. Heart Lady is White Rabbit. Oh, like a part of Tetch's crew? Oh yeah, Wonderland Gang. I mean, formerly, but yeah. Tom Hudson, father, unnamed mother. It's just like me. Ed's family tree. Green Lady is Cheshire. Of course she is. Born to a diplomat and an actress. Visited private schools. Charity fundraiser organizer met Bruce Wayne. Flirted when maybe date. Bruce prevented him from seeing. Okay. It seems kind of meh. Young, just a little on the feral side. Questionable mother. Damn. What people are remembering. Alright. Then, Marty and JJ, if you've seen Cheshire in Young Justice, where do you think we should put her? White Rabbit. Alpha to Omega. I do like an Alpha to Omega route for White Rabbit here. Just based on the pheromones, not knowing anything else. Duplicate herself into two, being second version, being herself in the White Rabbit. Skin tone to get lighter and her hair becoming white. Oh, good, they whitewash her. Great. On personalities and opinions. So she's like a physical okay. I can't be fucked with that. Alpha to Omega, but now it's not positive. Go away. Alpha to beta. That's not an optional XO. Look at the list. This is not on here. Alpha to Omega for Cheshire. What do you think, JJ? Alright, Crazy Quilt Man is just fucking insano garbage. The fact that he hates Robin so fucking much. I do want to make him like a feral Omega. I just don't like the transformation. Very alpha when she became Mother with a Red Arrow. She was more Omega. Okay. I don't know who Torn Pants Man is. Because we're independent eventually and helps her daughter and becomes less villainous. Oh, boring bitch. Boo. Alright. Below the heretic. No. Killer Moth, get over there. Telling you right now. Raish is just alpha. I mean, it's Ra's al Ghul. Blockbuster, of course it is. Oh yeah. Lex Luthor. Oh, those good sandals. Chemist desired to increase his physical strength. Experimenting on himself, he succeeded to make himself stronger and tolerable as a side effect. Became almost mindlessly aggressive. Perfect Omega to Alpha. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for this input, sir. That's Wreck-It Ralph. Reached out to be nothing else. Alright, perfect. It's even spelled out in the bio. Fantastic. That makes it so easy. Alpha to Omega. Done. Okay. Clayface. Very interesting. Is Clayface like the ultimate beta because he can become anything? Alpha to Omega? Yeah, I guess, like, Clayface does end up becoming, like, the Bat Kid's punching bag, right? Like, he joins their team, he gives up villainy. Fucking Basil. Like, Basil Carlo, but fucking Basil. Ultimate beta. Number one beta. Okay. Acted whatever. Alright. I'm putting him top tier beta. I don't know who fucking Rambo is. Or this specific feral chained Batman. We know who Dweila Dent is. We learned all about her the other day. That is Mutant Leader. Of course it is. Oh! Oh, I've seen him. But I mean, also Gotham. They used him in Gotham. That's him. Bat-Zaro. Fuck off. Oh, okay. That picture is a lot easier to see. Ravenous, violence, obsessed gang leader from the continuity of blah blah blah. All-time high before being brought down by an elderly Batman who just come out of retirement. Boss of the vicious mutant gang. Okay. He's in his prime, he will kill you. Alright, so is this man just an alpha? Oh my god, Bruno's in the fucking thing again. Is he just an alpha, or do we think he, like, came from somewhere and became alpha? Because, I mean, he's leader and violent. Bringing his arm and leg, Blaine made it clear that the mud hole was comparably table of Batman or something. The surgeon eventually Batman over disbanded into smaller. Okay. Alpha to Omega got taken down a lot of notches when old Bruce beat him up. Ooh. Give him the fucking dump. Okay. Yeah. All Alpha to Omega. Let's go. Weaker. There we go. I'm guessing that's Firefly. Is that actually, like, Hugo Strange? Because I know Hugo Strange was Batman in a string of things for a while. And it's weird that Hugo Strange isn't on the list. So I have to semi-assume that that's him. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Fuck off. Bat Zara. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself. At times it seems as though Bat Zara is trying to aid Batman, but his mangled dialogue and inexplicable actions make it difficult to be sure. Describes himself as the world's worst detective. Just Bizarro has a reverse S as a Batman logo, and it's just, but it's upside down. Ah. Utility belt is also upside down with the pockets open. Large steel chain and as a grappling hook with no other weapons. Oh, he shot and killed his own parents. Often repeating what has just been stated in thought boxes. I remember. Hugo, fun. I'd say Omega. If it's reverse Batman, he'd be an alpha, right? Yeah, actually. If he's supposed to be the reverse of Batman, he's an alpha pretending to be an Omega. Alright, Batzaro, well, somehow accidentally, like, welcome to the top tier of the list. Bumble fucked your way into that one. Hugo Strange. And by the way, I really love the upside down utility belt that's fucking open. It's so good. I want to cosplay as Batzaro. That's so fucking funny. It fails to the top. I love him. The Batarang doesn't come back. He takes the Batarang and he throws it behind him, not looking. It doesn't come back, he just throws it blindly. Duela is alpha. I do feel the fact that Duela ran around and was like, no, I'm everyone's daughter, and committed every sort of crime pretending to be, yeah. Oh, everyone agrees Duela's an alpha. Let's put her above the terrorist, but below the robot with the cool jacket. Firefly. Firefly is either like a low omega to alpha or like a strong beta. I think I feel. And Hugo Strange. I feel like Hugo Strange could be like kind of like the crime bosses in a way, because I mean he commits atrocities. He's fucking insane. But he has that calm, like collected, I'm in charge demeanor that is just so confident alpha. But it's also nice not to make all of the nerds like omegas, and definitely wants to be an alpha. Ooh. Eyeballs. Okay. If we can agree that, like, okay, if we can agree omega to alpha for Firefly. Let's put somewhere in here, yeah. Also, Omega only because they need to be convinced and merciless when it comes to aggression. Okay, so Alexa, you just said that Firefly is all of them. What are we doing? Omega to Alpha. We'll say like fiery passion and leaning a little bit into Gotham's Bridget, who's always like, burn it down. And Oswald has to go, how about we save that? We're just gonna put it on the table over here for like a minute. Maybe we'll return to it. I like Strange definitely wants to be an alpha. So what do we feel for Strange? He's also another like potential for alpha to omega, but he could just be a strong beta that wants to be an alpha. Because I don't think he has enough submissive or completely feral behavior that would put him as an omega. Got a couple betas and an omega. Okay. I'm gonna do beta. High functioning beta. I don't know about Ponytail. That's another one of the 18 crime lords. I don't know who fucking Crime Watchers is. Deadshot, I feel, is so alpha. Confident alpha who, like, freaks out if he doesn't get his way. Because everything is so perfectly planned. Only alpha alpha for Deadshot. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I'll put him, like, in here. Ponytail is Clue Master. Ew. Why does it look like fucking Trixie Mattel out of drag with a ponytail wig? Arthur Brown, former game show host who became a Gotham City criminal whose schemes revolve around leaving clues that led to himself. Oh, so he's a bad Riddler. Okay. Never got caught until Batman proved he was smarter by catching men like the Riddler villain who didn't leave clues. I mean, debatable, but... Increasing frustrated with particular contestant's stupidity, he blew up on camera, causing a scandal for himself. Unemployed, broke, angry, intellectually inferior, got rich while he just scraped by on food stamps, so became a thief, calling himself the Clue Master. He had been so sure he was smarter than everyone else that he left clues. Never caught until Batman proved he was smarter. That's Steph's dad. Oh. Well, oh yeah, Stephanie Brown, look at that. Clock King. Okay. So we know Crime Boss. Like, all these boys are alphas. They're all just in, like, a constant sword fight with each other, so that's fine. Absolutely, like, this man is an Omega. He's a feral Omega that's not getting his way, right? I don't... I want to say I don't know who that is, and I genuinely think I don't know who Brown Batman is. Omega the feral Omega! Lex out! Alright, feral Omega. Let's put him below Ratcatcher. Oh my god, that's Catman? That's the man we laughed at before? Oh no. I did know who he was. Clock King. An absolute fucking loser. How? Arrow, okay. Blah blah blah. Clock-themed gadgetry. No superpowers or abilities. Okay. Boring normal man. Like from Fairly Odd Parents, yes. This is Catman from Fairly Odd Parents, JJ. I'm not guilty. Clock King is a beta. Like a disappointing... Crime is that he fucked up, right? Alright, I'm putting him above Eraser Man. Catman. We're getting there, we're plowing through. Queer. Okay. Overweight and pathetic. Damn, he got shredded. Picked himself up from the gutter, restoring his physical fitness, gaining a new sense of purpose and dignity while living with lions in Africa. Alright. Omega to Alpha, right? Born Talk Man, he missed out on the TikTok phase by 50 years. Damn. And to see Harley season 3 eventually. It's right there in the thing. Stories since have depicted as attractive and capable anti-hero. Okay. Easy peasy, squeezy lemonsy. Self-made man. We believe in him. Solomon Grundy. Is this supposed to be Bane? No, that's Bane. Who's that? Who's not Bane? That was like Atomic Man, but we're calling that Lord Deathman because he's not on this list, and it's a fucking travesty. Captain. Oh, is that the electrocutioner? That would make sense with the hood, right? This is fucking like Montoya? Who is that? That's the electrocutioner. Who is that? That's, again, the Origins game. KG Beast? Why has he got the fucking name of a YouTuber? I hate him already. Supervillain. Oh, KGB, KG Beast. Okay. Ah, comrade. Assassin. Master of Martial Arts. Of course, he is cybernetically enhanced. Masters the use of every known deadly weapon. I mean, every weapon can be deadly if you try hard enough, and anything can be a weapon, so... Time of his first appearance, he's rumored to have killed at least 200 people. Okay. That's Nissa? I would have thought that was... Wait, no. Nissa Al Ghul. So is Talia one of these women? Make hero names pointlessly obvious and incredibly shit. They gotta do something. Okay. KG Beast. Oh my god. Oh god. Nobody liked Rick. Talia's next to Harley. Oh, okay. Lady Shiva. Oh, yeah, we saw her in the game. She took off and she's like, bird symbol. And I'm like, what? Okay. Guy who got his head blown off in assault on Arkham. Oh. Okay. He shot Dick and Dick for a time became Rick and nobody liked that. This is an Omega Power Life. I say Alpha. Let's go. Let's give them both, Alexo. Omega Prior Life to Alpha because of the enhancements. I'm gonna put him... You know what? Professor Pig deserves better than I'm giving him. Let's put him up there. Lady Shiva's an absolute... Oh, okay. Well then, let's just move her up right now. Oh, let's put her right below Raish. Because I feel like that makes sense. Okay. So, that's Talia. That's Nissa. And that's going to be Lord Deathman. I kind of want to save him for last. Okay. Who knows enough about Nissa Al Ghul? Because I certainly do not know enough. Raish, much older than notable half-sister Talia. I think Nissa is featured in Arrow. Gay. Hell yeah. Omega to Alpha? Okay. Since he's a grandfather. That's her taking up arms against her father. Hot. Okay. Most of his kids for Talia. Okay. So if we go Omega to Alpha for Nissa, if she's fighting Raish and taking up arms against him and being like, no, 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 fuck you, old man, that's pretty powerful. Do we make Talia Alpha to Omega? Because I feel like either in Beta or Alpha to Omega for Talia, because she kind of bitches out. And she's just like, Batman, Batman, I need your dick, Batman. She's like begging to be bred for the longest fucking time. She doesn't even have a personality anymore. She's just like, no, 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 I need the bat dick. My whole life revolves around this and having your baby. Okay. So the half-sisters were going to make Omega to Alpha. And then Alpha to Omega. Lady, I'm an Omega too, quit it. I'm like, girl, I can't not you. I don't know what to say. Okay, great. Electrocutioner is, he's an aggressive sort. Buczynski, fuck off. I'm gonna guess that we're probably more going towards these. Media. Video games. Doesn't really say which one. Oh, there it is, Lester. Okay, yeah, I did say. I just didn't read enough because I'm tired and I want to give up. Straight alpha. I'm also thinking very alpha for Executioner. Justice for his brother, became a criminal and mercenary. Gets defeated. Oh my god, he worked with a clue master. That works out well. An alpha and an omega teaming up. Okay. And those who worked with Prometheus. Prometheus is an omega? Yeah, okay. Just by the fact that he keeps working with omegas, and he's got so much good aggressive energy, Electrocutioner is an alpha. We'll put him up here. Perfect. Wrote itself. Solomon Grundy and Harvey Dent. Fucking owl, man, go fuck yourself. Okay. Grundy do be kind of beta. He just follow command. He get hired. He is an aggressive beta. But I don't think he's alpha consistently enough on his own. Yeah, it's not even always a villain. He's just kind of present. What if he's just like a super strong He's just kind of there, yeah. If he's just kind of there and present, that's a beta. We'll put him like mid-tier next to fucking Laser Eyes in the fucking drama club. Okay. Yeah, he's a beta and omega. I know he was split. Yeah. Beta and omega. So if we put him on like the high end of beta, and then we'll know that because he's a special case. Tit Viper, I don't know who that is. Harvey Faces beta, Scary Faces acting alpha. Yes. Yes, truth. Invisiman. Guessing that's Owlman. I mean, just judging by the fucking suit. Yeah, okay. Is that Snake Man actually his fucking name? I'm gonna be so mad. It's Owlman. Time for murders arose. Bruce was hesitant, attempting to dissuade. Perceived a sign of weakness, and thus murdered Bruce. Oh, Butler and servant Alfred murdered their parents. Damn! Death deeply saddened Thomas. Bruce, the person he loved the most. I like that, managing their wealth poorly, so he's just gonna fucking kill his parents. What the fuck? King Snake, sorry. Okay, well, I'll take that. Gentleman Ghost. That's such a good fucking dumbass name. Destroy the multiverse to compensate for impotence? That's such... Oh my god. Well, if you know some good shit about him, JJ, where do you think Owlman should go? Good God. Can't believe he falls into that well and owls come out. Alright, JJ, you let me know about what you think on Owlman. I'd say Omega. I'll accept what you think there. Alright, let's make him closer to the feral side if he's turning to murder to, like, solve his issues. Put him right in there. Gentleman Ghost is a weird one. I'd say Alpha. He's got to run in with a dude named Cinnamon. But I think Gigi is just a weak Alpha, okay? Excellent. I like people are jumping ahead to rate things, and it's like, bro, let's go. Let's finish this list. I'm fucking tired. Is the father of the villain. Oh, King Snake is Bane Dad. Sir Edmund Dorrance. That's fucking Eddie Munson's name. Okay. Steel reinforced spine? Well, that's cool. Is that where he gets the whole I'm gonna break you thing? He passed it down to his son? This is a lot of fucking... Okay. He's blind, but he's making an asset rather... Boned all of his uncanny degree. Had difficulty overcoming King Snake without aids during their first encounter. He used the darkest weapon. Well, that's cool. Oh, he's alluded to. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fun. Yeah, he Shadow Bane himself, birthed Bane himself. I mean, if he birthed Bane, that means he's an Omega. So... and Alexa wants to say that the Gentleman Ghost is a weak alpha, and I'll follow it. Let's go. There's also now, like, Eggman, King Tut. I don't know who a Trifork Batman is. This just looks like an evil James Gordon without a mustache, and I don't know. Egghead and King Tut. Perfect. Wrath? Dumb. Okay. Alright, Alpha to Omega because he had to birth Bane. I'm gonna try to do like a lightning round here. Egghead. This is going on so long. So much longer than it should have. We're at 6. No, please. Please me, don't forget information. Oh my god, what a good picture. Egg-related puns. Wide assortment of egg-shaped weapons. Laughing gas, eggs, tear gas, eggs. Legged by chicken on a diet of onions. Okay, I don't need any more than this. Omega. Oh, that's Gordon Junie? Oh, okay. Feral Omega, maybe an alpha. Ooh, okay. King Tut. Fuck me. God damn it. King Tut comics. King Tut and Egghead were the only two villains to deduce that Batman was Bruce Wayne. Of course they fucking did. They all do. King Tut is beta. Cult religion and delusion. Perfect. At this point, I'm in. The religious guys are further up. I think there's just so much, like... It's just no. Okay. Wrath. DC. Supervillain who acts like an evil version of Batman. Of course he does. Parents were criminals killed by police officers. Hell yeah. Destruction of law and order. That's so cool. Uncontrolled feelings. That's so alpha. Okay. But with villain parents, probably an Omega, you in the opposite way. Right, with Bat Zaro, right? That's what I'm wondering. What if we do Omega to Alpha? But it's a point of, like, there's so much feral energy where you can't tell if it's an overtly feral Omega or if it's an aggressive Alpha. Like, he's just achieved perfect synergy. I'm gonna do that. Jimmy Jr. Probably feral Omega, maybe an Alpha. He was evil, right? He had some delusion. Evil. Feral Omega, maybe an Alpha. We do love our feral Omegas. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Bane is an alpha. We know this. That's good. That's fine. Put him even above Catwoman. Was evil, yes. Okay. Yay. Harley, the anti, like, a Joker trying to be Batman. Tetch, we already know is just like a feral Omega. That's fine. We know this. Roman. Do we talk about Roman Sionis? And what he'd be? Feral Omega Tetch. Because, I mean, he is technically crime boss, but he is also arms dealer. But it's so funny to have, like, Omega Black Mask. Batman Who Laughs is an Omega to Alpha was Omega like Batman until he went insane and turned into an Alpha. Oof. Okay. Omega to Alpha. Insane. Actually, I might move him right to the top. Harley's really like either an Omega or a Beta to feral Omega. She's just so easy to pull around, and she's so trying to find identity, but always finds it with other people. And, like, she's dating Poison Ivy, yeah, but now her identity is linked to Ivy. She's an Omega after she left the Joker. She became an Alpha, maybe feral Omega. That's where I'm waffling. She did gain her independence, and she did really good. But she's so dependent on finding other people. Feral, okay. We're gonna make the hard choice and go feral Omega. Alpha just because trying to get on that Joker. Still dependent. Not in an unhealthy way, but yeah. She's learning healthy dependence now. She's working on it, and we love her for that. Riddler's a slut and also an Omega. We said Ed is a Beta. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Riddler's absolutely an Omega, and he's really fucking mad about it. And Ed is absolutely, like, acceptable Beta. Because this is the comics Riddler, I'm not going to treat him as the Gotham character, so I am just going to put him as just a lower feral Omega. Definitely above Clue Master. Clue Master, get out of here. Go down there. So, regular Riddler as we know him, definitely like mid-tier Omega, because he do be helping the good guys every once in a while, but every once in a while he always acts out, so we'll put him on the low tier of the ferals. Sionis. Beta that believes? Yes. Absolutely Maxi Zeus that. Let's put him a little higher up here because of the delusion. Fucking Orca. Hush has to be like an alpha, right? Hush is fucking terrifying. There is nothing you can do about Hush. Kite Man is Beta. Kite Man, I feel, is either like a chill higher tier Omega or like a low tier Beta. But he's just so broski. I feel Beta is a really good fit for him. Especially if he's B tier. Like, with Condiment King, and they're always just fighting about who's who and who's where. Also wants to be Bruce Wayne, even changes his face to Bruce Wayne's, right? This man is willing to, like, chop off his own face and graft faces onto his face. She's a bad bitch. She is a bad bitch. He's just insane. I want to put him in Alpha really bad. But he's got that, like, Dueladent crazy, like, determination. Hush is an alpha who thinks Batman Bruce Wayne is also an alpha. Alpha to Omega? How so? Tell me. Give background. Yeah, it's weird the Dollmaker's not on here. But I don't know what this fucking Zootopia thing is. Orca. Blah blah blah. Shit, blah blah. I don't even know what's happening. He got turned. Oh, did they bitch him? Dick's puppet after Bruce died. Oh no! I only know of Hush when he was cool. Okay. If they canonically did that to him. Where's my Alpha to Omega? Let's put him up there. Turn into it. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually do have a bitched Alpha on here. That's sad. I guess I could have noticed from the titties. I didn't know Orca was femme. That's fun. Or at least, like, started off as. Oh my god, in the Lego Batman movie. Blah, blah, blah. Of course, the fucking Orca's expertise in firearms. Fuck off. Just called the Terrible Trio. Okay, well, I can't be fucked with that, so they're going down with the racist and, fucking Papa religion. Cannot be fucked. Still treat her like Lord Deathbear. Who's the green skelly man? Orca just seems cool. That's Blight? Oh. Alright. Orca is going to be Omega to Alpha low tier. Roman Sionis. Beta, maybe an Alpha. Yeah. If we think, like, very high tier Beta, enough that he could, like, challenge an Alpha at some point and potentially, like, take on. Alright, and this is Lord Deathman, we're calling him. Oh, from Batman Beyond. That's okay. That's why the animation looked like that. Okay. I mean, Lord Deathman, he's a weird little fanboy, apparently. Huge fan of Harley Quinn. According to some article I wrote, I read. Just a little weirdo who can't die. Beta feeling Omega. Ooh. A Freudian slip. God, yeah, well, you know, shit happens. An alpha in my heart. I feel like from the little bit I've read about him. Did your back crack? Oh, no, that was my sternum. I really only twist my back if I do or I crack my back if I do the twists. But if I stretch back at any point, that's usually my sternum. I feel like he's not an alpha. But only because he doesn't have any real self-preservation anymore, because, like, he doesn't have to. Can we do Omega to Alpha? Because he wasn't always like this. He was probably a man at some point. And the man still exists in there. Feral Omega. Or Omega to Alpha. I like Feral Omega. I will absolutely go with that. That's a more fun narrative for, like, an all-powerful, essentially, man who cannot die. I'm gonna put him above. There. Feral Omega thinks Batman's an alpha. Okay, we can delete that. And now we have our perfect Batman villain. Let's, like, screenshot that. ABO universe. You can't die and uses the power of yoga. That's what fucking Omegas do. There we go. I'm gonna save that. There. Perfect. Jokers are King Omega. Huzzah! The fanboys would be so fucking mad. We did it. No, we did it. It only took like 2 hours, but we did it. Can you share one as a ranking? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I do it, like, now, because otherwise I will forget. There's Ray. There is Ray. There is that. Sent. Okay. Can I get the image too? Of course you can. Also send to Marty. There we go. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Joker's the most breedable. Congratulations. JJ, I think we all regret Bruno. Can I put her back? No. Okay. Well, we can all regret Bruno. We know what to talk about Bruno. Perfect. Take Bruno back. We're returning our awful. Awful thing we didn't want. So much, and I only regret some of it. That's the way, JJ. You have to rank where the Bat Fam falls on this. Absolutely. Let me switch screens here. Yeah, it's gonna make me do a thing. Alright, well. Just going to save that to bookmarks. 6.5 hours, and most of it was ABO ranking. Welcome to Scholar Day. Whenever we rank the Bat Fam, I'll just rebuild it. And, we're gonna leave out Bruno. And then we'll get a better, clean picture of not terrible things. Who's our biggest beta? That was Clayface. The ultimate beta that could be anything. Jason gets to be in 2 rankings. Lucky. Okay. So I think that's tier ranking the 9 subseasons of Oswald Cobblepot Swiss Army Beta. So yeah, that was streamed tonight. It was certainly quite a thing. I can't wait to tell the others about it tomorrow, that we ranked so many Batman villains in ABO. So we should hopefully be doing some New Gotham tomorrow night for group stream, but we will find out when we get there if everyone's gonna be present and good to go. I'm gonna make my case for Tim being Omega, because I think it's funny. Fuck yeah, Ray. We'll listen. Absolutely ready for that. Lane will be intrigued, so we will be very confused. Yeah, Lane will be questioning who was what. He'll ask like 2 or 3 of the known villains and be like, 100 Batman villains. We didn't know half of them, but we found out. Learning is half the battle. G.I. Joe or something. Happy with seeing arrangement and you and Craig's wedding. Now we know who to sit next to each other. We fucked around and we found out. So, we did it. Successful stream, probably. Successful enough. Fuck it. Hot Monsters to Batman villains, it was a ride. Once again, we went on a roller coaster of emotions. We had a time. We most certainly had a time. Whatever kind of time it is, I don't know, but I had fun. It was good fun. It was great. It was a great Scun Day. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for playing along. Thank you for entertaining me in my time of need, and going along with all of this bullshit. So the void means many things and they all contradict each other. It's not an incorrect statement. Oh, hotness. I just heard it because I have my headphones down. The Southern Ruler notes. I'll let you know if I update the notes at all with any other stories. Depending on when people might dive into it if they're so intrigued. That's it. That's it, and I'm fucking tired. I was tired when I started. Tired in the middle, and I'm most certainly tired now, and I've still got work tomorrow and then stream after that. Fucking boy howdy, let's go. I've barely looked at the camera all night. That's how the tism's going. So, one of my shorter outros. Good night, everyone. Love you all. See you tomorrow. We're gonna go to New Gotham. Everyone join us. That's it. Go sleep in sweet dreams of ABOs. So,
Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello?
that's it. That's it. Goodbye. I love you. Good night. Good day. Bye.